Hello. Come on, baby. Let's do that twist. Come on, baby. Let's do that twist. Take me by the little hand. Let's go like this. What the heck is going on? Why am I queuing for game? Why am I queuing for game? What the heck is going on here? What day is it? Why am I queuing for the game? What the heck? Why am I queuing for the game? Hey there, 8-Bit. It was great playing with you yesterday. Let me bounce out and enter again. What in the world is going on? The Vampire Lord's loot pile of your... Huh. That ain't good. Let's see later. Lusky. Faithful. I was trying to see what day it was, but my computer's not telling me. Okay. Oh yeah, did you, hey there Trevor and everybody else. I'm glad I started playing this game again because this thing is awesome. This thing is nuts, man. I don't know how they did it. And my build's coming together right now. Over me. I got that toe jam football over here, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. I really enjoy this blood harvest garbage, you know what I mean? And now I know it's all about saving up the flims. So let's go there right away. I think people hang out there all day or something, too. Yes. Well, it's because, you know, I do something for a bit, and I know that the longer I do it, the more incentive there is for people to watch me. Because then I learn systems, especially in a game that requires a bunch of, like, build-up, you know. Any game that's really weird and complicated that takes a long time, I like to invest a lot of time into. Because then people are curious about, well, how'd you get all the stuff? How'd you build that building? Wow, that's a lot of stuff. You know? How'd you build that building? So I gotta spend all day doing it. And then it has to be really impressive. Like in Valheim, I have to have a lot of boars at a certain point. Just say I got a boar farm, I gotta have a lot of boars. And, you know, I was having a good time and getting like 500 hours. And whatever. Starfield is very similar to Elden Ring. I'm not done forever with Starfield, but clearly I'm not playing it right now. And I should have been playing it right now because I like to alternate things back and forth. You know? And I was going to go ahead and push forward with the next New Game Plus. And I'm guessing that would take about 40 minutes. That's what I'm saying. It's just like Elden Ring. You can choose to go through Elden Ring really fast. But I don't know if there's any benefit to doing a New Game Plus in Elden Ring. I kind of forget. Hello. If it ain't good old Mac Tavish.
Thank you.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate is a possibility. My build right now is real cool. It's sort of like my druid with my landslide ability. A little bit. Or I should say that the druid is almost like a barbarian. And I just started, you know. I played for about 9 hours yesterday. Am I running earthquakes? Not right now. Not right now. I have the item, but that involves a stomp, and right now, like, I can get rid of my leap, but I have my charge is creating additional ancient, and then I have the extra ancient ability with the. I'll show you what's going on. I shouldn't say it's like my druid. It's only like my druid because of this. Like that pushes everything forward in a big fat line, which is like the boulder, or it's like the trample, I should say. It's like trample. Like that whole time. Oh yeah. I was using some shouts, which was helping, but here now. I love this garbage. So I've learned to totally save. I'm stuck. Save that the blood lure. This thing is dangerous. How low can you go? How long can you stay? This thing drains your life. Yeah, it's about how long can you stay in this hole before... Oh no, before you die. If you go as a team, you can like take turns or something. Oh no! My life! Woo! Okay. Take turns! Race to win! Oh my gosh! Okay, I can't do it. Alright. And all that vampire power is pretty cool. I understand that now. It's a pretty cool system where it's just one more thing you have to care about with your gear. With those symbols, whatever they're called. The packs, the vampiric packs on the gear. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff yesterday that works together. I'll show it to you. But I'm on a team, so I can't. Ooh. Can't waste no time. I don't got enough yet. Oh. It's time. It's time. It's time. Yeah. I can open the next one. I need 5 more lures. This is the good thing, you know? This is what I came here for. I didn't have enough, but my teammates did. Yeah. Alright. Goodbye, blood bond. Blood bond. You go that way. Yeah. Rawhide. Well done. I'm gonna put this guy in. Okay, I'm on cooldown. I'm on cooldown. Oh, you're asking if you were using my blood? No, I think it's your own blood. It's the sacred blood stuff that these guys drop. I don't know that much about it, but to unlock your vampiric powers and to upgrade your vampiric... Oh, one sec. Oh, yeah. To upgrade and unlock vampiric powers, it requires... I think it's the sacred blood stuff that drops... You'll probably see some drop right here. It drops from these guys, you know? All these blood lords and so forth, and elites out here in the blood harvest area. Maybe some boxes out here as well. And it's just a currency. I'm trying. No, 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 no! Oh no! After this, I'll show you my build and we'll talk about things for a second. Well, in about 6 minutes if you're still here, because the blood harvest. I love how the blood harvest is back to back as well. Oh, the points being shared. Oh, I think I'm talking about this right here. This right here. This little event. There's 4 nodes that you have to deposit 50 of the blood each, and you can do it for 3, like these things. Blip, blip, blip. It costs 150, and it's shared, sort of, meaning we could all take. Everybody contributes. I'm trying. Sons of beeswax. Resurrect yourself, man. What the heck? Oh, this guy's standing in a big pile of loot. I'm sorry. Well, at this point, he's just being stupid. I'm not gonna resurrect him. Dude. The resurrection point's right around the corner. There's so much, look. I'm gonna push him back in. Alright. I'll have to check the chat in a second. This is so intense right now. Die, you big old sponge. Run away from the vampire. Woo-wee. Yes, I put in 1 ash. My mount thing. And don't tell me about things, you big weirdo. Jeez. Don't forget about something. It's like a habit. You already said it was a habit. You just enjoy doing it. My goodness. Stop it already. Are we good yet? Woo! Alright. Yes. So I'll show you what I got going on here, because it's working out pretty well. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I got her anyways because I'm full. I'm gonna go ahead and lead this party. I don't want to hold him back. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah. Well, as a general rule, saying, you know, don't forget about something, or don't forget to check by, or you forgot about, or that's all bad. It's all bad. But here's my stuff right now. Shooby-dooby-doo. Yeah, I put over here to make my mount recover faster from the flim flam. Sometimes I think it's just a knowledge flex, just to trick somebody to see if they know about the unique thing that you're talking about. And that is just bad, you know? It's like an inside the club thing. Have you checked your Xanoflex recently? What about the Xanoflex? The Gibby Hee High, whom? I prefer the Gibby Hee High on Tuesday. But anyways, check this out. Whirlwind leaves behind Dust Devils, cool. While berserking, I deal fire damage, cool, because I'm focusing on movement and whatever. I had to tone it back because I'm on a team and I don't like going too fast on a team. You know what I mean? I don't want to go too quickly on a team. And hey there, Ray. And I gotta read the chat now. Okay, cool. Alrighty, so that ring is a throwaway ring. Let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about that. Things are gonna work out. My charge calls for, because I just started playing yesterday. You see what I mean? I just started playing yesterday. So let's just be lucky that I have more than one synergistic aspect. You know, let's be lucky I have any aspects that do anything. I don't know how it was the first time I played, like previous seasons. Maybe by this point I might have one legendary. You know, I might have one aspect that does something for me, or maybe more than one if I've unlocked a bunch through the Codex of Power by doing a bunch of dungeons, and then I have all the cheap stuff. You know, there's a bunch of cheap stuff. There's a bunch of cheap aspects. It's under collections. There's a bunch of like freebie cheap aspects that, you know, are pretty normal. You know, like all this normal stuff. Damage reduction, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's some pretty cool stuff though. But most of this stuff that you unlock through the dungeons, it's all pretty normal. Some of it is essential for build synergy, so it is still useful. You know what I mean? But before I'll be relying on this, like every point of fury generated grants 2 fortify. That's nice. It's just one more layer of fortify. But that's not like this stupid healthy bubble thing. That's just a default normal aspect. Let's not worry about. Hey, but at least it does something. But whatever. Damage reduction from nearby bleeding enemies. I am trying to bleed them, and I am focusing on bleeding with my whirlwind and everything, and everything else. That's my whole. It's, you know, the season of blood. That's why I chose a barbarian, and I got this item yesterday, of course, as with everything. Hey there, Wargame09 on Kick. Well, Call of the Ancients is on my action bar, damaging enemies with leap. See, that's why I have to have leap and whirlwind. I'm not using upheaval. Has a 52% chance to summon an ancient that does the same thing, which is great. And because of that, I had to make sure to reduce my cooldown for my ultimate with the blood power. And I'm also using, one second. Yeah, see, I have to swap out one of my aspects. I have a duplicate. My rupture does something nice. My rupture doesn't remove the bleeding and blah blah blah, because I am using rupture. And here we go. Call forth 4 ancients who also charge. That's nice. I have a few things to perfect there. And over here with my blood powers of yore, I'll probably fine-tune, and I've already fine-tuned a couple times. It's really cool trying to make sure that everything is active with these packs. I've had to fine-tune gear. I've had to erase the packs and reassign packs. I had to craft a pack already, so I've already been through all that. Everything's going just fine. And so, when my core skills overpower, I spawn 3 volatile blood drops. There's a guaranteed overpower every 30 seconds now. I've already leveled up from level 1 to level 2. You see, it took a while, or whatever. And every 30 seconds, my next skill is a guaranteed overpower. That's sort of like the druid. They have that built into the skill tree. Bathe in blood. While channeling a skill, such as my whirlwind, I form a pool of blood, and I do. And while in the blood pool, my channeled skills deal more damage, and I have 30% damage reduction. Very nice. So the whirlwind creates a pool of blood beneath me, and if I'm in it, then things are better. When I kill the enemy, I fortify. If I have fortify more than half my maximum life, I gain critical strike chance. That pairs well with this other fortify thing that does the same thing in my skill bar. In my skill tree, there's something that says if I have more than 50% fortify, then blah 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 happens. And over here, my ultimate skills gain a 20% cooldown reduction, and my ultimate skills deal 9% increased damage for every nearby enemy affected by one of my damage over time effects, such as bleeding. See? And now let's we have a big pile of loot back there. It's just getting now let's look at what I have, because as you saw, there's a couple open slots, a couple slots that don't do anything, so I have lots of room for growth. We have to be mindful of the packs, but there's ways to swap it out, so it's fine. Let's just look and see. After generating Fury, Dust Devil, blah blah blah, no, maybe. Maybe. I'll probably do it. See, the weapons don't have the packs on them, so they're really easy to swap out. Right here, it's better than... So, I had this after attacking enemies with a basic skill will increase the damage of my next core skill. Let's swap that out. After generating 100 Fury, my next core skill will generate a Dust Devil. I'm trying to create a bunch of AoEs. Have I ever ran Dust Devils? Yes. In my existence of Diablo. I'm doing whatever I can right now. And then things change over time, okay? I'm trying to hurt the enemies as much as possible. And that's just one more way of doing it for the barbarian. Different classes have different things. You know, different AoE abilities of different abilities and so forth. It's just leaning towards the AoE category. And I'm leaning... It's better than what I had. Okay? And this amulet is better than what I had, which was not legendary. And this is day 1.1 of me playing the game. So Whirlwind behind my Dust Devils. It's just a little bit of crowd control. The Whirlwinds kind of nudge enemies and so forth. You know? It adds to the chaos. It all works out. And if your question is a certain build any good, the answer is yes. In a perfect world, all builds are good, right? Unless the game is broken. In a perfect world, all builds are good. Okay? Now moving on. Well, I'm alone. So if I have a teammate, I don't know. I don't want to be too fast, but now I'm faster. Uh-oh. I have to make sure to swap up my packs here, but this is better. I just gain a flat-out movement speed bonus. So if I'm alone, I'm going to go real fast. Okay, that's fine. Basic skill attack speed, damage bonus. Blah, blah, blah. Damaging an enemy with a core skill has a chance to extend the duration of my berserking. That works just fine. Let's do that. Because I already have that skill twice, and now it's opened up, and now we're fine. Awesome. I have to make sure to erase the hours. Alright. Yesterday when I was playing, I couldn't go through my gear all that much because, you know, I was on a team and everything. Okay, and I'm running out of inventory space. I have to go through my entire box. Let me just trash these items I marked. Right there.
What's left, you ask?
And then let me go back to my box for a second. Let's look through. Jeez. Be-doo, 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 be-doo. My old build was involved swapping out my weapons quite a bit, I'm pretty sure. I had the arsenal situation. I can rip some aspects off as well. Is all the temporary maneuver. Distant enemies have a chance to be stunned. Kick or charge will explode. Distant enemies, blah blah blah. After spending 100 fury, my next weapon mastery skill does more damage. Ground stomp deals an earthquake, you see. We're not doing ground stomp right now. Already have that. Uh-huh. Stun enemies when there's... Okay. Once every 20 seconds. Essentially, that's enough so that after riding my mount for a bit and then hopping off, the first group I fight will have an extra stun. So I could essentially save my next stun in a sequence and so forth. Sometimes I focus on certain things. And that's it. Okay. Alrighty then. So now we have a problem with my flim-flams. So let's I'm gonna put away these new items and then let's go back out here and get these other items I left in the dirt. Okay? We don't have to do turbo customization yet. But I do, sort of. Goodness gracious. I remember before I was doing some nice hearty balance between selling and deconstructing. Oh, you wish they let you let's use the old character? Well, that's the whole point of the season. I mean. Okay, so now let's go back home. I have to look at my stuff here. Alrighty. Under the fat goose in. Let me go back home. So now I have to fine tune my packs to make sure that they're all active. And then I want to go back through all my gear and break everything down. Let's do that first. So I assume this new stuff over here is good. All the stuff I can't use. Let's organize. All the blues are definitely gone. Okay, so let's go through the list and 295. My current item power is 478, so okay, we got 400. Organizing. Those are all chests. These are all gloves. Okay, 261. Alright, anything under 300. How about that? Just as a flat ballpark. Easy peasy thing. It'll give me more time to think. Let's go break all that down really quick. I like this Diablo music. Yeah.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
I like that they added more boxes. Okay, so And for those legendaries, I'll pull the aspect off if they're low level. Alright, so 3, okay, 296. Okay, the gloves here, 245. A whole lot of them though. And the chests, 295. Alrighty. Helmet. $339. I might have to choose like 350. Let's choose 350 as my new cutoff. Yeah, because I have too much stuff. 350 is my new cutoff. Because I'm willing to use something that's slightly lower level. Plus, the item level is really just reflection of the primary stat, which is like the armor. But the actual stats could be way better. You know what I mean? So it's sort of misleading, but it's a good ballpark measure. Alright. 45. I'll pull that aspect off. 41. Now for the weapon. And for this chest. Okay, again. These boots are 361. 343. And these gloves, 338. Whenever I deal direct damage while berserking, inflict 29% of the base damage as additional bleeding. Oh, that's really good. I could pull that aspect off because my current gloves are still good, but I could put that on something else as well, like the weapon. So let's pull this aspect off and use it, because that's good, because I'm berserking. I'm a berserking kind of guy. Yeah. Okay. We're still working with the 350s. Yeah. 343, 349. Keep that. Yeah. So let's go back over, and I will just pull those aspects off really quick. Hello. Let me extract these aspects. I'll extract this aspect. But I don't need those aspects. Alright, so now from the inventory, let's just see where this can go. I can put that on one of these items here. Go over here. Because I have some garbage. I do have right there in the ring. Ring is low level though. I'm sure I'll get a better ring. I should hold on to it. Deal more damage while I have a barrier active. Sure. I'll put on the ring. See, if you're curious about where to put your aspects, you just put it in the slot first. It shows you which slot's done. That's all good to go. Yes. Goodbye now. And let's go over here. I'm gonna destroy the rest. I have to work through that box, you know. I don't want to do this with teammates. You know, I don't want teammates to be waiting on me. That's... Oh boy. You have to break down legendaries to get the quality materiums. Well, of course, it's going to get easier and better over time. And I'll be upgrading over time. Let's keep on going through the box for a bit. I expect to get a lot of upgrades today, because this is day 2, and we've just begun. I will definitely be in the next world tier very soon. I'm level 42, folks. Very soon I'll be in the next world tier. Huzzah! Okay, so I'm going to deconstruct you. And... well, it's nice to have an... I'm going to keep these guys because they might serve as a nice template. I don't have any other legendary amulet right now. Amulet. Well, I'll be iffy about that. I'll be iffy about these for a second. Alright, boots. We have a new ballpark. It's called 350. It's called 350. I think everything on this last page is higher level. That's kind of how it was working. These guys... That's way better. Alright. XP improved? Well, yeah. And they had this blood harvest thing that's just amazing. I think it was partly the blood harvest. And I guess whatever I'm doing. I played for 9 hours yesterday. Alright, so this is all fine until I get new criterion. So I'm going to consolidate one of these tabs. I don't like all that. And let's look over here for a second. Is that all my stuff? Okay, let's pull all this out for a second. And now let's fine tune. Now here comes the fun part. Here comes the cool part, yeah. So, you see I have 5 too many of the ferocity and 3 too few of the eternity. So I have to break this down by 5. So I could essentially 3, 4, 5. I can wipe the helmet, or I'll wipe the glove. So if I do wipe the glove, I would need 1 divinity and the rest 1 divinity and 4 1 divinity and 4 eternity. Right, do I have it? Yes, and yes. So I'm gonna wipe the glove. One divinity for and then hey, we're good to go. Shoobity bop bop a doo bip. Let's level up some stuff. Shut up. It's a pox on both your houses. A pox on both your houses. Okay. For the future. All this future buildup, you know? Okay, overpower 3 blood balls. Gotta keep going. Yeah, And casting skills, yeah. Yep. Ultimate skill, flim flam. Oh my gosh. Channeling blood pool. Level 2. Oh yeah. I feel like my life is reduced to a series of clicks. You know. George Jetson over here. You know. You got Starfield. Anyways. Casting skills heals you. Got 2 more. Well, the reason why it's click by click is because it's random. They want it to be random, and they're forcing you to spread out your flim-flam. I understand. They're forcing you to spread out your flim into spots you don't really expect, and then eventually, as you do it, you end up using it, you know? It's almost like the glyphs. Or, sorry, it's almost like the Paragon board. Okay, so now, we're that much closer to freedom. So, wait. 478, 475, 62. Man, I got some ugly spread of gear here. Okay, I could probably get rid of just another swath of gear. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm doing it. Freedom. I'm free. I'm just getting rid of a couple pages. That's good enough.
I forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Making spades. Let's upgrade everything.
More there than I thought.
Don't speak. I know just what you're thinking. I'll do your house.
Solid bits here.
Don't say because it hurts. Let's go down to the jewel crafter. And then I'll see if I can make any elixirs as I pass by the man. Am I able to? Ooh-wee. Yeah. Yeah. Let's work with... I care primarily about the XP. Is what I care about.
Excellent.
Axe. Iron Barb. Gallovine. Biteberry. Check this out. I need 5 Gallovine and some Biteberry. So let's just make some of this. New keyboard. I'll make 3 of these. Do this. It's a new keyboard.
Indeed.
Potent Pultables. Yeah. Live well and prosper. Make sure it's on the hotbar. Yes. On the hotbar like a boss. And then let's go upgrade the jewelry. And I'll pick up some side quest action over here. Not you, you schmo. And then
Color and brilliance.
the clarity and shape of your flimflams is underwhelming. I can't add any sockets, right? I only have 6 of these bad boys. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go ahead and waste it. That's right. Call me Wasteful Joeman Joe. They call me Joeman Joe. They call me Joeman Homan. I'm wasting things. I'm wasting things. I'm not gonna socket everything. Okay, how is my gem dust looking? Let's get some thorn action active, baby. I'll make one of them. Well done. Well done. There you go. We ain't got nothing. Let's get some max health up in this piece. I like this new gem dust situation. And we can do... 1 second. Let's increase my overall healing from different sources. And I'll do a little resist all action for no reason. Why? Because I'll be getting more. Understand? You might as well use the stuff while you can. Damage reduction while fortified. Because why the heck not? Why not? It don't matter. We're all rich in this world. And make sure I'm good to go before flapping the flimflams. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, there's filters. I just realized they've added filters. That's amazing. Good job, Blizzard. You get a A+ apple pie. Alright, so I threw around a couple points last time because I was in the middle of combat, you know? I was in the middle of combat and I had to quickly spend something because my teammate was waiting on me. So let me reactivate my movement speed bonus. We got our thorn action, gain thorns, more thorns, max life, a good chunk. Alright. I'm just gonna, in the meantime, just stack that up. Oh, yes. Why are you here?
The dance is my home.
The dance is my home. What ails thee? Whoa. Whoa! Awkward.
We can always use a strong.
I got a strong back and stronger loin. I am strong of loin. I'm just gonna pick up these quests. I'm actually hoping it's gonna tell me that there's a wall. As for my season journey, I killed one of those bosses. Well, not bosses, but become a beckoning thirst. Okay, I've hit the wall. Let's go do this goose quest. Let's go do this fat goose quest. Where am? Wait. Let's go do the fat goose quest. I'm strong of loin. The loin gargler. Gargler of loin. We gotta loot the edges. It's time we begun. So I'm gonna first get this corn, and I'm trying to get the produce as well, and these things. I'll knock out this Michonne. Wow. Play all enemies in the hole. There you go. All the way. Again. Of course I'll be doing this stuff between A and B, and I'll be looting, and I'll be doing sellers. Yeah. Mastery. Stay in the pool. Get over here. All done. Booyaka shaka. Back home. crack. Got that Galopine all day lying. And we need it. We need it. Uh-oh, treasure goblin, treasure goblin. This would be my fourth. Treasure goblin. So far, they've all given me legendaries. Bingo. Yeah. And thank you very much. We're looking for the horn because my quest log is full. So we gotta work on that for a little while. Right on down the hallway. Gotta get the guy with the big horn. Yeah. Mission complete, yow. And now I'll knock out this other fat goose quest. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going full steam. You have to. See, yesterday I started. Yesterday was a pretty long day because I was already live with. I was live with Garfield for like 6 hours, something like that. I don't know. Before starting Diablo, but today we're starting off with Diablo. Okay, we got this little event over here. Gotta slay the shaman. I know I'm missing out on blood activities, but I have to, take this time to go ahead and clear my quest log a little bit. But it's very beneficial, I'll be getting a lot of supplies for my potions. What time did I get up last night? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. I was playing with shortly around. Well, I think I left before 8-bit gaming dude. The guy in the chat box called 8-bit. I was playing with him, but I think I got off before him. I said, "Okay, it's time for me to go now. Thank you for playing," and then I left. So he might know. Sorry for assuming your pronoun. It's the universal key, the grand key. Sorry for assuming your pronoun. No. It's my time. I think you came to. Let's go reminisce about your old garbage ways. I don't know what time zone.
Tavish came into the goose screaming about
The geese. Yes. Here we go, right over here. I figure most of the enemies follow you, you know, whether you want them to or not. And you can kind of move around a bit while you're fighting. It's just hard to coordinate that as a team. It seems like I'm running away, but I'm really just trying to fight more enemies. Between 2 and 3 a.m. Nice. Thank you, Shane. Aldermoss. Gallovine. Yes, give me those crushed beast bones. Or rawhide, I guess. Rawhide. I see it, I see it. Give me that stuff. I need to buy some whispering keys. You know, I'm not really using the curiosity vendor as much. I have to buy the keys, but not right now. What those boxes got better, they probably got better. Hi and ho and hum and ho and hum. We got separated. My friends got cut down.
We got separated. My friends were cut down.
We cut down. In the highlands of Scotland. Yeah, see, those war ones are pretty good there. Yeah, you're playing. Yeah. Oh, happy day. Why, thank you, Painter. Dealing direct damage with a weapon mastery skill, cosmetics core skill. Alright, cool. Gotcha. Gotcha. I had to verify. Oh, happy day. I just want to knock out these side quests and then I'll return to team activities. Okay? I gotta do this stuff. Do you have any side quests you want to knock out? Anybody in my guild? It's important. It's not all that important. For me, it's just gold at this point. There's no real reason to do it. Alright. For a new player, it's really worth it because you unlock additional potion capacity, extra skill points, max ovals, thing, paragon points. Oh my goodness gracious. And the map, once you clear it, it's cleared, but you still have to explore it. You have to unlock the waypoints again.
No matter the bounty, mercenaries always avoided the eight-legged nasties of old Heimdall.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna knock out these quests. Well, horse dog. Oh, the horse. Oh, sorry. Your mount is unlocked after. Was it after? Is that it, folks? Is it at the beginning of Act 3 or Act 4? If you haven't been through the storyline yet, I thoroughly suggest that you focus on the primary campaign. If you haven't done that yet, because you gotta beat the campaign before you can do other things. And it actually takes a while. Yeah, at the beginning of Act 4. Yeah. And it takes a while, sort of, depending, because you can get thoroughly sidetracked here, knocking out all these public events and side quests and whatnot, you know. But if you just focus on the main quest, you can sort of knock it out relatively quickly. But not really, because there's a lot of content across this whole crazy old map. And there's, 6 acts, something plus a prologue. Tavish. Alright, we're done here. I'll go back on foot, because why not? You want to fight me? Doing your roadblock. Trying to put roadblocks down, huh? Yeah, if it's your first time, it might take a while, but you might want to focus on that in the background. It's going to hold you back eventually for other things, because if you truly play it all immersively and take your time with it, it's like a whole game, Cool. And there might be intimidating portions where you might want to wait and build up your stuff before doing it. There's a bunch of boss fights in the campaign, and some of them are pretty hard. There's a lot of weird boss fights all throughout the campaign. You're looking for your horse? Like physically? I don't know if that's how it works. I think once you unlock it, it'll be obvious in the storyline you have to go down to the mountain dude. But there is a mountain dude, but that's just to swap out the skin of your mount. If you don't swap out your skin, you just have the default horse. But there's, if you have a mount, there should be a button down here. You see down here at the bottom of the screen by my health? There's like a mount button. Right there.
I didn't do this for the uncle.
The fat goose. Let's go bring it back. They could all be happy. Doing side quests is also a great way to get a bunch of materials. It gives you a bunch of crafting potion materials, alchemy. Yeah, the stable master. Mountain dude. Like all these stable masters, you see? For swapping out your skins. But that's if you've unlocked it. I have the stuff. Goodbye. It'd be great if I could just skip dialogue like this in Starfield.
Hey, you go listen.
Murmuring obols. Obols for me. Booby bye boo bomba. I'm gonna save that amulet actually. And I'm gonna save these rings. Because, you know, it's nice to have options in that category. These other items I think I can get rid of. And I have to, you know, make sure we have more material for later. Good old Skogs. Alright, let's go up here. In the Shrouded Moors. Really quick. I'm just knocking out a few side quests. So it's going to be unlocked really obviously through the campaign. If you haven't been through the campaign yet, like we said, it's at the beginning of Act 4. You can check your overall campaign progress if you open up your map or press the Q button. But right here on the side, you'll have like these priority quests. There'll be like a button over here that says campaign quest line. And over here, it'll say like campaign quests somewhere. And it'll say what act you're on. It'll say Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. And you can kind of do Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 out of order. Okay, we're going back up here to go knock out this other side quest. That's gotta take care of these sinking swarms. Really important to keep that quest log empty and ready. Gotta do this better. I feel like most of my content before. You found the quest? Awesome. If you need help with any aspect of it, I'll be happy to roll with you. But it's a good test of your build to do it alone. You know, sometimes you don't know how strong you are if you're playing with next to somebody. I mean, it's like co-oping in Doom and your teammate has a BFG 9000. You have a little shotgun. Shotguns are cool though. Whoa. But you got it. Oops. Did you get it? You got the mount? It says you earned a challenge mount up. That sounds good. That sounds real good. Yeah. Okay, there's a shrine right around the corner. I gotta make sure I track the right quest here. Ooh, thank you for the Howler Moss. I really appreciate what Blizzard did here. They did a great job, you know? It's sort of like Fallout 76 and Bethesda. They really did a once over. It's almost like a complete overhaul, but not really. Like with the whole seasonal concept, where it really does feel different. Last one was the whole malignant thing, and you had special little dungeons and so forth. Weird things going on. Okay, we're done with that. Oh my gosh.
Bless ye and
Bless you. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy the season. I was supposed to buy the season yesterday. Okay, let's go knock out these things. Let's go speak with this guy in the downs, and I want to head over here by this. I don't really want to unlock new waypoints until here. Here we go. Until I clear a few more side quests out, because I know once I go to a new town, it's gonna have a bunch of side quests. Like right here. Like right here. But I did just clear out 2 quests, and there's a quest right here.
Oh, guy is at it again.
Of course.
Yeah. So I like how you really do get the overall sense of what these side quests are trying to tell you, and then sometimes it forces you to listen. Most of the time you can skip, but sometimes you're forced to listen, you know, and you can kind of hear their voice and hear some of their concern, and you hear some side chatter. It's enough to...
An ancient entity. Once...
The grinning one. Let's buy some keys.
Come, try your luck.
I might as well buy the keys when in doubt. Is there something wrong?
Yes.
Too bad. Salt begets salt. Let's go over here and get this other side quest taken care of. I like the fact that since this isn't a single player game, the game doesn't pause when I open my menu or when I open the map. Sometimes things just slow down. Alright, let's go over here and find this caravan. I'm sure I'll find more side quests along the way. Okay, we got a little vent over here. Oh boy. Go that way now. And that way. Yeah. Buzzinga. Go way over here. Take him out. Not today. painful. Let me go over here for a second. Here we go. Oh yeah. And right on time. Hello. Yeah, I'm heading to this spot over here. But yeah, we can do something else. Do something else. This blood fiesta, it ends in 2 minutes, so we can do something else between A and B. We'll do something else. The next blood fiesta will be in 2 minutes. Blood fiesta. Oh yeah. Whee! I wonder if you could share quests. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, there's a cellar over here. Yeah, as well. So we'll be doing this hour-long farming session in just a bit. It's gonna be so exciting. What is this? Oh no, maximum number of quests. See, that's what I'm concerned about. Picking up something and not having room for the quest. Alright. The cellar over here. I like your helmet. Oh yeah. And the Heradra Cube. Sorry. What happened to my stuff? What? What happened to all my stuff, man? Wave. Help. Follow. I'm in the cellar. You have a Hellraiser cube. Whoa, lightning. Okay, let me check the map and see what's up with this next blood harvest of yours. What's this? Oh my gosh, there's a Legion event. Oh, I have to stop back by the tree really quick. And then, there's that Legion event if you want to do it. In like a minute. Over there on the East Coast, teammate. Gonna meet you there or something?
It is done.
It is done. Peace. Peace, lamb. Okay. I'm heading over there to that thing. You put the bomb on me. Baby. Done.
Come back if you need the forge. I can break them down.
Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream, so good. Here we go. Yeah. Shooby bop bop a doo bip. Goof troop. You can always click on that purple portal to catch up to me. The super fast horses. The game gets all weird for a second. Right here. And right here. We got 2 minutes. Oh, yes. One minute and 35 seconds.
Look,
Look. Is that enough time to use the restroom? I think it is.
look.
Look. Look.
Impressive.
Yeah. Care Bear countdown. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. You got to turn the beat around. Tag. This is a game of tag, you know? Gotta make sure to tag these enemies. Let me go back through. We're about to get the next herd coming up. Herd of goats. Sweet, merciful, and blend. Yeah, baby. Woohoo! Oh, I like the singer. Yes. We are just rocking and rolling them. Yee-hoo! I brought him closer. Like a good guy. The blood is on. It's on the street. Yeah. Not today, Basco. Yes. Slide, slide, slippity slide. Man. Okay. There it is. We're having a great time over here. Good old Legion event of yours. Hopefully we get some good loot from it, huh? Chaos. In a good way. Yeah. Find the Overlord. You found the Overlord. Congratulations. Until it's time. Whoa. I feel like the bosses are a bit stronger. It's a bit more balanced overall, you know? Or there's no crazy builds that do a bazillion damage that everybody floods to.
Well done.
Yay. Well. 1 out of 3. Good job, I guess. Can I see if I can Oh, there is no trade. That's right, there is no trading. It's been, cross-realm trading has been disabled temporarily. Okay, so it's time for the chortling of yore. The grand chortling. I'm heading to Tyrmare. Hey, speaking of Elden Ring, the spot I'm going to reminds me completely of the primary farming area in Elden Ring. Mohg's Palace, that blood area with all those weird roly-poly people. Oh, the good old times. Remember farming dragons forever in Elden Ring? Like this here, I'll go there right now. This area right over here. Normally it's all blood and everything. I have 56. I'll wait until my teammate also has 50. 50 of the blood lure, whatever it's called. Remember, to get to me faster, you oh. I see there's something there. There's a blood thing on you. I'm gonna come back to you. I'm coming back to you. Yeah. I see you. Thank you. I got the credit for it. Cool. Well, that's educational. I guess it's first come, first serve on who opens a chest. Whoa. Yeah, see, I would like to head towards this weird center spot here, the blood harvest. But do stuff along the way. And not spend any blood in those small chalices. That's what it's all about. I'm pretty sure that's what Trevor was hinting at about the tons of loot thing yesterday. He said if you do one thing, you get lots of loot. Yeah, if you save your blood lure garbage for that center area that costs 50 per, you know, like 150, then it's just so many legendaries. It's just ridiculous. And you have to save it. You don't spend it on the smaller chalices. But if you're out of keys, the smaller chalices is like a pretty easy way to get more keys because you're luring those keepers. But the keepers come anyway. I'm at 41 keys now. You know? The keepers come as they come. Just. Oh, I love this pack. Yeah, I love the fact that this thing is back to back. Yes. And I love the overall vibe and mood. It's not too green. It's not too disturbing. Sometimes sometimes I feel like they try to go creepy, but they succeed too well. You know, and it just feels disturbing. This doesn't feel disturbing. It feels almost exciting. And vampires can feel cheesy and cliche. This doesn't. Huh? Doesn't. And that vampire lord kind of has a Zoltan cool sense about him. The way he talks, pretty cool. No matter. There's a... I'm coming back to you. Okay, there's a named enemy on the map down below, but... Oh, yeah, I see this. Sorry. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, treasure goblin. 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 Stop the presses. It's goblin time. No. No, he's running away. No, the goblin. The goblin. No. No. Yay! Woo! Hilarious. I've considered the treasure goblin to be a build check, a benchmark of your build. If you can't kill the treasure goblin, there's something wrong. Oh my gosh. All these legendaries in the ground. What's happening? Oh my gosh. Oh, these must be other treasure chests or something. I don't know. Jeez. Oh my gosh. There's more treasure chests over here. Oh no, I'm full. Jeez, I gotta stop picking up rares now. I'm coming back to you. Hey, dude, there's a bunch of treasure chests over here that were opened up. Over here. Man. Oh, man. Over here. Oh no, there's too much loot. Okay, I'll pick up all this stuff again. Yeah, again, I don't want to open up these small pots, just the big ones. And I think we should head back to this middle area. Yeah, I'm full too. I have to head back. Don't want to hit that cup right there. That's when I stand right here and then I'll teleport back. I have to dump this. I think I have an open tab. I just got rid of a lot of loot. I'm just going to dump it all and inspect it later. There we go. I'm not even looking at the legendaries. Yeah. How many tabs did they add for this season? Like 2? 3? I don't know. I think I've already purchased all of them. Picking up all my loot that I left over here somewhere. Yep. And I love that this currency doesn't go away, or that it rolls over for the event here. A prisoner. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back. I don't know if my teammate gets credit for this prisoner thing if he's not next to me. Maybe.
You saved my life.
If we're on the same... I think I should do it within proximity because you're also getting Hunter's Acclaim for that. Alright, I'm gonna head back over here. And I'm about to do another unload. I'm about to unload again. Myself. My healing potions ready. Yeah, the Season of Blood is just wonderful. I love that most players find the benefit of just open world looting, exploring. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm heading back right now. Jeez! I think we should just get into the habit of completely purging our loot box, head into the blood harvest, and just whenever you're full, just jump out of combat, dump everything, and then come right back. You know what I mean? And we just keep cycling back and forth, and the party never ends. But the things that don't... Well, I can get rid of some items. But not right now. Eh. I find this picture to be really funny. Alright. Okay. So I think we should break open this thing I marked. Well, there's a named enemy over here. I can tell because there's a little asterisk on the map that appeared right over here. Wax on, wax off. Not today, mister. Well, I got you. Whoa. I should probably slide my ash over to build up my Hunter's Acclaim level. Not today, vampire. Oh yeah. Oh, I love it, love it, love it. Whenever I have 100, my Tree of Whispers is full. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. once we're at this next prisoner thing, or whatever, I think it's already done. Oh, goblin. There it is. Yes. Do you have this altar of Lilith? Do you have the altars? If you're new to the game, these altars here provide a permanent boost. I don't know if you do. At the end of the road there? Down there? Right over here? Do you already have this? I don't know. You already got the statue? See, that's a permanent bonus for all of your characters forevermore. And they're all over the map. If we're ever near one, I'll go ahead and stand near it for you. Because they're hidden. They're like... hidden. That was sort of a big thing that happened before the first season, where Blizzard said, make sure you get all the altars, and make sure you beat the game, and make sure you get all the renown rewards before the thing starts to get to carry over. And they do. Oh no, 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 no! What's happening? Ah! What's happening? Jibbity bibbity. Take him out. Survival is a thing. All right. That was exciting. Yeah. These bloodseeker fights are usually pretty exciting. It is hard. Yeah. In Doom Eternal, or whatever, there was that... At one point, there was some sort of... assassin guy, bounty hunter dude that would start to... He would enter the map all of a sudden and be really hard. It's like a big action sequence where some mini-boss shows up randomly. Oh boy. There's a legendary on the ground over there I left. I have to pick that up and then... my... Tree of Whispers is full. Trying to find a nice spot to plan that. And I'm almost at 100 of the blood lure, so we can do that big challenge in the middle. So I'm about to head to the tree. Yeah. Whoa. party. I want that vampire going. Whoa. Punches of flame. Yeah, it was there's like some legendary on the ground over here. I want to pick up. You are all vulnerable. All of you. Okay, I'm about to head back any second now. Any second now. Okay, so now, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Once I come back, we can probably initiate that challenge in the middle. I think it's 3 nodes, maybe 4 nodes. If it's 3 nodes, we can do it. I can pay for 2, and then my teammate can pay for 1. I'm sure my teammate has 50 of those Bloodseeker flim-flams.
It is done.
I'm just sure of it. Please. All right. Flop, flop. Flop, flop. All of that, and then I'll get rid of all this. Pretty quick done. How do you see how many of your Grim Favors or something? Or open the map at the bottom. It says how many Grim Favors you have at the bottom. It'll say like 4. Okay, and it overflows. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, let me go over here. Oh, sorry. We're talking about the blood, we're talking about the weird blood seeker. I think you can only see it once you're inside the blood harvest. It's right here. See, it's next to the mini map. I don't know if there's another way to see it. There might be. Where you can see all your currencies. I mean, there probably is. Oh my gosh. Minimum level. Ooh. Whatever. once my teammate shows up, it's good to go. I'll head over there to the node so we can spend the dough. I'm gonna head over there right now. I'm heading in. War Master. Oh, somebody else already. I think they already began the thing. Oh, somebody else did it. Somebody else did it. Yay! Oh yeah. This is what I meant by sharing, because you have to pay for the family. Yeah. I want to tag them. Ask me for now. Yes. The blood teacher. Yeah, so I think it's important to sort of hover around this turning point here. We've got to hover around the point here. Yep. Of the ancients. Pick up this stuff here. Right in the middle. It won't let me. Oh, I tried. He was standing right on you. But I guess in this case the respawn point is like right there. So. No. Yay. Alt button. I have to immediately go back. I'm gonna go ahead and pay for it. I did it. Hey, can somebody else pay for this one? Waiting for the... Yeah.
I offered you
Again.
now you seek to steal it from me.
You wanna steal my power? All these extra whirlwinds help to tag these enemies, you know? All the way across the world. Lots of 3D trees. Punches of flame. Love the ancients. Beautiful. Send over the loop. Well then. This is how we do it. It's Friday night and I feel okay. Whew. I want to get this prisoner for the renown. Or whatever this is. Oh, vampiric siphon. Oh no. I like that concept. You have to stay in the circle, but it costs your own life. Until it's time to go. It helps if there's more than one person. Nope, nope, nope. It's over. Jeez. That's a lot of blood seekers that just showed up. Yikes. This is pretty hilarious. Pretty hilarious here. Jeez. Blah blah of Halazar. It's better if you revive yourself. In this scenario. If it was a boss fight, I'll try to. But the spawn point is right there. And full again, oh no. That's pretty insane, I'll tell you what, right now. The Bloodseeker shows that killing. I'm up to 59 again. Of those blood leaders. I'm gonna focus. Oh my god! I'm gonna focus on this Lythar guy. All right. All right. map full of legendaries. Oh, the parties don't stop at jumping. Goodness. Uh-oh. Where? I got you, buddy. Wow. Let's keep this guy alive. Yeah. Goodness. Okay, now I gotta go back. Oh my god. I have to go back. Jeez. Oh, not those. Well, yeah. I reach a point where it's just legendaries, you know? I mean, come on. I have to start destroying things. Eventually, I won't need items just for those weird little, for the packs. There we go, all done. Jeez. I think that entire page came from this single blood harvest. I think so. Yeah, basically it's a map farm. Because eventually you'll have enough blood to pay for the packs, and the packs are dropping from those boxes. And speaking of that, we should probably go and get some boxes. Because we need more packs. Which will then thoroughly eliminate the need to get gear just for the packs. Because I've been erasing and then reassigning anyway. So I'll probably go back through my box and get rid of almost all of the rares. I like to keep rares at a certain point because a good rare is as good as a legendary once you put an aspect on it. It's the same thing. Basically. Roughly. Okay, so I'm gonna find some treasure chests. I'm gonna be riding around until I find a treasure chest. Funny how this is just like Dare 2. So I'll look at my preferred item level or whatever it's supposed to be, like 500 or something, and I'll make my new cutoff be like 500. I'll save all the rares above item level 500 and just do another purge. I am just trying to look for a treasure chest right now. And large pack of enemies. Increased bones. Hey, I'm at a chest. Jeez. I should be talking in the party chat, not the time chat. 2 chests. Packs. Oh, I love it. Ahoy, hoy, Steve. How's it going there, buddy? Are you playing? This season's wonderful. This is my day 2 of... I just started yesterday, and I hit level 41. Okay, I'm looking for treasure chests. But this stuff looks pretty good. It looks pretty hot and nasty. Oh, the gimmick? Okay. They have this new thing that's not a Helltide. It's called Blood Harvest. And it's back to back, and it's awesome. It's awesome. I'm doing it right now. Right now. It's kind of hard to describe. There's a lot going on there. But there's this new vampiric power thing with this extra little room slot. And to activate those slots, you have to have these packs that are on your gear. And you have to have 3 different types to make whatever. But, so, see, it's green now instead of red, right? And you have these treasure chests that pop up, right? Ooh, but it requires a secret key. To get a secret key, you have to lure out these vampires by doing some stuff, but mainly by donating blood to these certain areas and doing other things. But they show up all the time. It's like these little bosses. And then they drop keys, and the keys, a bunch of awesome stuff inside these chests. But there's like, the monster density is much higher across the board. Kind of the quality of life changes across the board. It's just great. See, on the gear you have these extra symbols. You see where it says packs granted 4 and packs granted 2 out of 3, right? And over here you have this new vampiric power thing, and it requires certain packs to activate it. You have to find the right pattern. These vampiric lords give you this special sacred blood that you use to upgrade those powers or to unlock new powers. And as you're doing activities here in the Blood Harvest, you're getting this Hunter's Renown garbage. Like right here, it's called actually Hunter's Acclaim. And there's a board where you unlock stuff along the way. It's just really satisfying. And I'm playing as a barbarian. Okay, I'm still trying to find these chests. Forgive me. Let me go over here in the corner. I don't think I've been up over here during this session. This is also part of it, you know? Hey, event over here. Over there in the corner. I haven't encountered the world bosses or anything like that. And I'm sure that's wonderful as well. But so far, from what I've seen, I'm happy I started yesterday. Blood is the key, if you know me. Yeah, I'm a yes, barbarian. Oh, you figured that because you saw the whirlwind? Yes, I'm doing barbarian. I think I've already encountered a new aspect. This charge here, I think this is new. Like the whole line of ancients that move with me with the, I think that's new. Okay, the blood harvest is now over. And it's already moved. See, the blood harvest is back to back. That's why it's just awesome. And the currency gained in the blood harvest, like the keys and the other stuff that you use to activate some plan, it doesn't go away. Alright, I'm heading on down to Ked Bardu. And I'll dump the stuff when I'm there. That was awesome. It says right there, packs of divinity are most often found on helms. Let me check out the board. The board. Oh my gosh. Rare Hunter's Acclaim. Reward cache. Yes. Ooh, high quality items from a vampire lord. Another power. So, on lucky hit, up to a 22% chance to inflict a vampire curse on enemies. Afflicted enemies have a chance to spread to other enemies. Vampiric curses, stored souls, deal. Okay, I think I'm going to try to incorporate this into my overall flow. Well then, doing such a good job. Whoa! I tell you, no respect. Alright, here we go. Let's just get rid of all these rares. I like to keep rare amulets quite often. Maybe we should look at what we picked up before we do another blood harvest. Huh? Let's do some maintenance for a little bit, okay? Bum and bum 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 bum. Alright, so now it's time to check out this new power I picked up. Right? Where is it? High and ho. There it is. Alright, so I'll get rid of I am hi, ho, hum and ho, hum. Okay, okay, I'll keep that. I'll get rid of this fortification thing. And I'll put the... There, I like that vampiric curse idea. And if I have the vampiric curse, I'll get rid of that well, guaranteed overpower, whatever. Full of blood. Yeah. Okay, I want the bat. Maybe. Weapon mastery. Mastery. Imbuement. 1 second, let me check out my overall skills. Weapon mastery. I guess I can get rid of my leap and replace it with steel grasp or something. Just to have more bats shoot out. I can try it out, even though the leap is glorious. It's glorious, and I get to run around all fancy-free. Mobility, baby. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes we have to sacrifice. I just want to try something out. I just want to try something. Eventually I get the item that makes that better. I don't have it yet, but we'll work with what we got to work with. Alright. Even though I sort of need that more than I need it. I need it. I need the leap because it's a brawling skill, and my brawling skills activate the berserk, and I'm using that more than anything else. I got 5 points just chilling. Right, damage reduction while berserking, yes. And it's sort of throwaway, but that's fine. And these are also throwaway. That's good. Nice throwaway points. I like it. Awesome. And now let's move on with my life. I am going to be using that vampiric power, though, right? This weird thing. Ooh. I'll try the bat. It'll just be, you know, it's not going to come up all that often, which is upsetting. I just know whenever I do my rupture, the bat's going to pop back up. Whatever. I don't need to. Bat familiar attacks have a 30% chance to restore my primary resource and to increase my damage done by 10%. How about I'll just give myself a default healing maneuver? I think that Undying perk is going to be helpful if I want to sorry. That's better. For that one challenge where you have to stay in the circle and it drains your own life. But this other thing is better because I thought I already had that active. When I kill an enemy, I get Fortify, and then Fortify over half amount of my base life, I get critical strike chance. But I did add this chance for the Vampiric Curse action, and the Vampiric Curse will make him vulnerable as well. But there's other stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, prayer in the week. 1 second. There it is. I deal more damage over time to enemies that are moving or affected by a vampiric curse. Of course. Alright, I'll get rid of that channeling skill. There we go. Alright, cool. And now let's level up everything. Well, I'm gonna wait. Just in case. Just in case. I'm gonna wait. Just to see how many packs I have. Now, I have to go back through my horrible box. Okay, so I'm gonna keep those guys. I already have enough of everything else, I think. I'll keep that jewelry in the box. You know, pull all the non-legendary items out. Okay, I think I have enough. $528. Bing, 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 bing. Let me purge all this. Let's see what I need. I need 5. What are those called? Divinity. And I have 7 too many of the eternity. You see? 7 too many. We'll go with the flow. I haven't even checked all those legendary items. So let's just purge this entire pile. Boom.
Forge awaits your return.
Make the devils pay. Hello. Okay, next load. Some of this stuff might be good though. Okay. It's possible. Because these pants are kind of garbage. Let's just look first of all. Damage reduction for every nearby enemy. Already have that on my chest. Chest can totally be replaced by this item. Okay. And give me a second. Iron skin grants and staff boom. Damage against bleeding enemies has a chance to stun them. Oh well, that's better. Friendo. I'll keep that for a bit. And yeah. I can do something with the rest. Okay, let me look at my powers. Okay. We have too many beds. It'll flow just fine. Let's look at the rest of my gear here. We have all this new stuff. Swapping weapons. I'm sure there might be something cool. I heal per close enemy. That one's better. These chests, this weapon. 555. Wow. Two-handed slashing. That's way better. But it's a duplication. Because that is also somewhere else. So my gloves can be replaced. That's kind of how it flows for a bit. I will replace my gloves. With some legendary if I have it. Not standing still. Already have that. Okay, enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode, blah blah blah. Now I can totally pull the aspect off of that and put that on anything else. You see how that works? So I'm going to put back all these gloves, or so all these other items, and I'm going to pull out an assortment of different gloves until I find the right balance. The best gloves, because I want to put this aspect on them. Alright, let's go over here. And I'll pull this aspect off and I'll put it on the new glove. Yeah. Because I'm definitely doing the charge attack right now. Aspect comes off. Boom. With a bum.
Heed no evil.
Boom, boom. Okay, so. If I remove those gloves. I just need a whole lot of divinity. Let's just see what we have here for gloves and divinity combination, like this one. But I can always purge and rewrite. We have plenty of material. So it doesn't really matter. I'll just choose my best rare. Overpower damage, critical strike chance. That's nice, 5%. I'll go with that. And 20 strength. Okay, and now I'll imprint.
Do you feel it?
Alright.
We will be back. The stars do not lie.
Okay, well that was fixed. Come back over. This will take a bit longer. Alright, so that's done. I'm looking at my items. I found that better item there, that sword thing. Put you back. What have we got? Ground stomp does something. Chance to be stunned. Critical strike chance. Explodey explodey. Dust devil. Basic skill. Stun. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. I can swap out my pants. Give me a second. I heal per close enemy. I don't care about that bubble. I'm sure I got some pants that are better, huh? Basic skills grant damage reduction. That's cool. For 6 seconds, that's cool. It's a pretty easy one to mess with. Okay, I have a chance to gain Fortify if I deal direct damage while berserking. That's also pretty cool. 457 versus 496. Well, that's not cool. This one has extra thorns on it, so I'll work with that. And it's better than what we currently have. Goodbye. I'll keep you for later. And... Yep. Let's check out my powers. So now I need 7 more divinity. Oh my gosh. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I can wipe the glove. And the boot. So I'm gonna wipe the glove and the boot. Go check it out. See, now we need simply 8 divinity. Rather simply, yes. Yes, quite. Yes. Yes, quite, yes. 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 We're in. We are in the room now, baby. We're in the room now. Okay. Let me just clear out a couple more pages and I'm good to go.
My skill is unmatched. You'll fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Darn toots mac groots, baby. I'm so much stronger than 5 seconds ago, you don't even know. I have to upgrade my potion again. I'm sure between now and whenever I'll get better gear, so I don't have to, because I'm leveling up quickly, and you know, gear drops around your level. I mean, one more pass and I'm good to go. Okay. Oh, there's a box right here. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, there's a box right there.
Win favor, my friend.
There's a box right here. Oh my gosh.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
A warrior's weapon. Okay, let me upgrade. Don't forget that boy told you. Oh, I also got an upgrade to that weapon. I should probably upgrade this weapon. It's upgrade. It's imprinted. But this weapon kind of sucks. You know, my overall attack power is much lower than it has to be. Let me do one more thing, because this weapon... I'll see if I have any other 200 blunt weapon. And I think that... what do we have? You are a mace. 477. I'll pull you out, and... I could go down to the, yeah. Let me go down to the curiosity vendor and go for the 200 weapon really quick. Okay.
The win next will be better.
Wow. And so now we can fine-tune the flim. I believe that aspect is a freebie. Let's just make sure. Yep, cool. So it doesn't really matter what I do. What's the best? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the same exact thing. Are you serious right about now? Oh my gosh. I tell you what. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah. What? Hold on. Okay, I have to get back into the process of re-rolling. I haven't even been re-rolling this whole time. I mean, enchant things. Okay, so now this costs money, you know. And this angel breath. It's better to re-roll things when they're This other one had strength on it. Oh wait,
Wind favor you.
you're better. You have 60 strength. Are you serious right about now? Trying to throw me off. Okay, let's just fine tune.
Equipment. Let me help.
Oh no, I don't have the stuff. Alright. Well, I'll just deal with it until it's time. And let me just try to enchant other things. But I need certain things. Angel breath. Okay, so I'm just going to fine tune everything. This is fine. Crowd control duration. I'll remove that. And 12 all stats. That's fine. I'm just going to reroll everything one time. You know? I'll remove... well, dexterity's crit chance. Max life is fortify. Everything's fine. Okay, strength, overpower, crit strike chance, fine. Cold resistance ain't that important right now. I'm not using Warcry. You see, that's important to reroll. You better believe it. A rank of leap? Yes. And over here, shadow. Movement speed after killing an elite. Sure. Fire resistance. I'll get rid of the shadow. Well, yeah. I'll do it again. I'll go for willpower. Remember, willpower is your resource generation and overpower damage. Yep. And over here, damage over time. Yep. Core skill, vulnerable damage. Damage to slowed targets and stunned enemies, controlled enemies, whatever. Let's not worry about those unless it's a raw stat situation. You know what I mean? This one doesn't have a raw stat. How about... remove that and put it with the same exact thing, a bit more. Yeah, damage over time, sure. Done. And you over here, you're fine. 22 all stats. This ring. Life regen when not damaged. Whatever. Lucky hit chance. Yeah. Something's better than nothing. Okay, we're done. More max life. And it's fine. Alright. It's good across the board.
Favor you.
And I'm just gonna plop some sockets over here.
Are we buying or selling?
Yep. Until I run out of everything, even though we don't even have. There we go. See, I like to run out of things. And I'll go for some emeralds. Nice and simple. I'll go for that big ruby. And I'll go for the diamond for the ultimate damage. And that's it. Put everything else away. Now I want to consolidate.
I could use some assistance. Thanks.
Thanks.
Well done.
Greetings. Alright, now we have a couple open pages.
You are courting pain and death.
Sorry.
Alright, and then I'll just repair. And then I'll be good to go after I upgrade my potion. And try to make more elixirs. Oh my.
One of my better pieces. Plenty worth keeping.
Don't forget that boy told you. Get that dirt off your shoulder. Yes. Upgraded potion and... Hey, those guys aren't demons. Are they undead? Rushing elixir. Attack speed. Doesn't really matter. I just need the stuff. I'll make 4. All right. Well, I'm ready. Oh yes. I'll be right here. This game is the best. And now I'll be right back. That last time I stepped away, that was just for a second. So I'll be right back in 2 shakes of a flea-ridden lamb's face. Yeah. No rock left unturned. Treasure. Yeah. Yay. All that potent blood. Yeah, it really is about that because of all the potent blood inside. Oh my gosh. I sort of want to go around, well, I guess by that central node, right? To see if there's anybody over there, first of all. Because the person could be doing the thing. I think I'm just going to pick up the rares at the very end. Because I don't think they're going to despawn. You know?
Couldn't have made it without.
The shifting sands of Chaldean. Nice. Vampiric Curse, baby. You gotta love it. There's an event. Stab. There you go. Blam. Never know what did it. Beautiful. I have to look at my perks again just to remind myself of what's going on. I got a bunch of new stuff, you know. All the new stuff. Goodbye, vampire. Blood Lear of yours. Yeah. Locked in a cage. Pretty good. I was trying to see if I got Hunter's acclaim for that. I need the blood. I guess I'll do a big loop around, but it's also important to head back down to that the main node with the turn-in. Once I have 100, I'll spend 100, and my teammate can spend 50. You know what I mean? We could unlock that bad boy. Named Weirdo boss over here. There's like some weird tendril I had to disconnect. There you go. Yes. Oh yes, I swapped out my main weapons, so I'm a lot stronger now. I had some pretty weak weapons there. They were lagging behind. And some other garbage. Golly. All these bloodworms. Okay, so my berserking inflicts a percentage of its damage as bleeding over time. I was trying to figure out why I'm stronger and what's going on here. So now my damage over time is really strong as long as I'm berserking. Uh-oh. They're here. You're going down, Mavac. Good. Yes. I see you. Another treasure chest. You know what? I guess sometimes it's good to just ignore that weird center node full of loot and then spend a bunch of keys and then compile a bunch of the blood lure so that we could then see the full center thing with a bunch of loot, right? But then we don't have to wait for other people. We just spend it on our own. I think it costs 150 for a complete cycle. I think there's 3 nodes and it costs 50 each. Right now I'm at 100. And it's kind of better. You can hit up all these points of interest in the event. There's like an event around the corner right now. All those little points of interest, like save the people, destroy the vampire structure, all this stuff lures or summons these bloodlords.
Bless you.
My tree of whispers is full. I'm gonna do the tree of whisper right before this event because that event will give me grim favor. I'm going straight back right now. And I'll dump. For the most part, I'm not really picking up the rares. Sort of. I am. But whatever. Okay, there's captured souls. Using a defensive macabre or agility skill will unleash the souls. So that I'm trying to figure out how this all works. So that would be, I don't even have a defensive skill. Hold on. Defensive, macabre, or agility. So I sort of have to use ground stomp. Oh no. Which means I would have to use earthquake.
It is done.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm sorry. It means I'll, yeah, I have to release the captured souls with the ground stomp. And the souls are getting captured. From that ability? What? Okay, it's not, oh, that's a bug. Okay. Okay, vampire curses stored souls. Okay, killing an enemy affected by my vampiric curse stores the soul. Casting defensive, macabre, or agility will unleash the souls. Okay, well, I have to use ground stomp now. Because I have no defensive. Or a shout. A shout might be nice. Again, with the shout. You know, I'll go for this shout here because it gives me thorns. That works. It all makes sense now. Oh, no. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. With this, I don't have to swap anything out. If I use the ground stomp, I would have to swap out an item to give myself the earthquake, which I still will. There it is. Oh yeah. See, I was missing out on that other effect. There it is. Yeah. So every 15 seconds or so I can limb the flam. That's gonna work on my overall cooldown reduction. It's kind of funny. It actually makes sense that I'm a blood barbarian with ancient. I'm an ancient blood barbarian. Think about that. Think about that. Because the enemy type, they're all called ancients, right? Right? They just happen to be vampires. Just think about it. I'll try to find... I'm gonna ride ahead and try to find some treasure chests. Rawhide. I found some blood seekers. Yeah. This is working out. Well, I'm a lot more powerful now. Take that, Bloodseeker. Yeah. I know there's blood left behind. I have to go back and collect the stuff I left. Right over here. Thank you. Level 48. At this point, I could probably move on to the, I was trying to do the bull rush. Oh, whoops. I moved my skills around. Yes. Jar of the souls. Going down. Stab and bleed. We win. They see us as a threat. Okay. I want... Uh-oh, it's a seeker. Got ourselves a seeker here. The locked cage.
I saved you.
Very satisfying sound effects. Oh, there's a chest over here. And a prisoner. Yes, my elixir is still active.
Couldn't have made it without.
There's a cellar over here. Save the people. And a chest. Woo! My goodness. It's wonderful. Well, it's good that I have the aspect that extends the duration of my berserk, seeing as I have one fewer ability that activates the berserk. I'm no longer using leap. But I think that the taunt slash thorns really works for this overall concept. It's sort of needed if I want to do a bloody build. Thorns, you know. It's sort of part of it. It's part of the exchange. I know there's a cellar back there. I just talked about it. Oh, goblin. Oh yeah.
Brutal. I like it.
Uh-oh. We should alternate standing in the circle. Something like that. Hold. Hold. I'm standing in the circle. Remember, I have that vampiric effect. Oh my gosh. Woo! Oh my gosh. Well, there it is. All done. Yowza. Amazing. No. I guess the respawn point wasn't very close. There you go. Whoa. All the way down the road. Beautiful. So cool. Yeah, I should be able to activate the next mega loop area all by myself. Yeah. They are dead meat. Bleed, bleed, bleed. They found a way to make basic exploration awesome. Yeah, there's like weird bodies in the ground, quartz piles, lots of ways to get this currency, I guess. Gotta focus on the big blue stuff. Yeah, baby. There you go. Get him. Nice and vulnerable. I think my basic attack increases my defense. That's good. Awesome. So exciting. Got 20 seconds. Oh no! Oh no! Yes! Got it. Well, that was exciting. Time to tear down, don't you know now? Hey, teammate, if you could answer me in the Facebook chat, that'd be fantastic. How is your overall season quest line coming along? Maybe we can line that up and do that together. I can help you with whatever you have to do. I'm at the Beckoning Quest, or sorry, the Beckoning Thirst quest chunk. Make the devils pay. Wow. I'm gonna keep some of those weapons so I can boom flam them later on. break everything else down. Those who fight and a witness in the dust. Did you already do the beckoning thirst? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember. It doesn't show what I've completed. The beckoning thirst one was you had to go slay a bunch of different bosses in different dungeons. What is your objective of your seasonal quest? Those who fight and a witness in the dust? What is the objective? Let me go break this all down.
Good salvage.
Let's go do that. Let's go do whatever you have to do. Okay? So that we're on the same page. Or something. I don't know. It should just take a second. You just have to go into a room and click on something. I'm pretty sure I did that. So, you can go knock that out really quick. It'll just take a second. It'll just take a moment. And while you knock that out, so that we're on the same page, you know, so we can move forward and do the... Otherwise, we end up grinding this content for a while without really pushing forward in the overall season journey. We have to kind of shift gears. I'm going to knock out some of these side quests I have piled up because I'm at the max limit right now. And then my teammate is going to go over there and knock out some of that side quest stuff. I'm on the Beckoning Thirst quest, and it has me go to 5 different dungeons or something to kill some bosses that are in there. Yeah. Whenever you reach that point, it's not that far into it. I'll be maybe an hour. Give me like an hour here to clean up some side quests. And to pick up more side quests. See, I'm already at the max. I don't like that. That means if I'm ever out in the field, sometimes you get some random side quest that you can't pick it up. And then you have to remember where you saw it. Like, man, I'm super strong. Well, I think it's because the enemies are a bit harder when you're on a team. And I think the Blood Harvest is a bit harder content. I just have to slay 50 of these brigands. My Fury generation is a tiny bit low. I have to get that a bit higher. So I do have to use my basic attack. And then soon I'll be ready for the World Tier 3. Oh, Goblin. Come on. Yeah. I just killed him right there. He's dead now. Okay. I'm just knocking up my side quests. I just had to kill 50 humans. And I did. And now I have to mark these dead hunters. I know where they are. One over here somewhere, right? Yep. I'm simply trying to knock out these side quests. I have to mark the resting sites of these lost hunters. If you picked up the side quest, that's cool. It was in that town back there. I have one more to find. He's like over here somewhere. My teammate should be doing the season journey thingy poo.
We do not disappear.
I didn't really mean to call out the treasure goblin as a in the dream. It was sort of a habit.
Memories.
Done. I can knock it out, knock it out. Done. I'm not going to pick up anything else new here until I clear out what I have. There's a couple new quests. Otherwise you end up stuck in an area for a while.
A torque of
Yes.
Dad says you can't reach so
Darn right.
the light fades.
Have a great day.
We do not disappear.
Okay.
Unseen. Unheard. We're always here.
Mm-hmm.
In memories.
Pick that up afterwards. Go across. That's got a check-in over here. If I see a plant obviously in front of me, maybe I should do an actual sweep around the edges to look for the plants. That'll take too long. I have an hour here to, or so, to, how about until this is over, so 49 more minutes. I got your stuff. Have a good day. Let me check in. Done. And I move on. Search for the sealed door, of course. Gilbert land. As I shed my wicked blood. Yep, and yep. Here we go. Let me go back down to Gilbert, knock out a couple things over there. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Do it. Gotta do it. Yeah. Gotta do it. Oh, yeah. We'll be on the same page. Okay. Mm-hmm. There we go. Damage reduction, damage bonus. I'll save those quests for later. Those are dungeon quests. This is just a quest from town. Also, there's a bunch of strongholds, you know. Gotta do those. You have found the door.
This is it.
That's right. Yes. Okay. So now I'll head across, knock out this other side quest. I'm trying to clear my quest log, you know. It's also a great way to get assorted materials, because these quests give you a little bundle. A bundle of goodies. They're right over here. Oh, Bowls and the Monk is over here, right? Good thing I know.
Indeed I am. My god turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me. All I could do before I lost consciousness was go over the cliff. I need to return to Kuyovashad and request a night escort. Please, take the tithing demands to the merchant lord Talgun in Menestad.
I will. There you go. I'm gonna check in over here. Life is so much better with a mount, right? It's ridiculous. Hi.
I am so very grateful.
Darn right.
I will need to make the necessary arrangements. Please, excuse me.
Yes. Good job.
How did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord.
Okay. Draw out the spiders to summon that brood
Of course.
a mother. We go down to this next. I'm also picking up waypoints as well. Can't pass by the Galavine. Yeah, it's sort of ridiculous. It's almost like World of Warcraft. Made by the same people. You get like a flying mount. Ridiculous. Come on, man. Must suffer as I have suffered and walk. I'm heading to this waypoint. I love these graphics over here. My horse doesn't need any food. And here we are, checking in. I'm not picking up. I'm going this way to draw out the brood mother. And now it's spider slaying time. Spider slaying time. Easy peasy. There she is. All done. Sega. Let's go over, turn this back. So, I'm pretty sure you cannot chase a treasure goblin in your mount, okay? So if you are alone and there's no other player around with you, and you're, like right now, if I mounted my mount, that treasure goblin would just disappear. See, watch. See, the second you do it, well, maybe they fixed it, but normally the second you try to hop on your mount, chasing a goblin, he hops away. Maybe they stopped that.
To me.
What are you doing? I know what you're doing.
This wretched dead.
This guy wants
just
dust.
Silent. Rotting bones.
I have to complete this quest for
Useless
this guy.
liars.
It's a chain quest.
They were privileged to know the grinning one. Receive its gifts. Unworthy. All of you. I've collected their dust. Sniffed it deep, but no answers. No words. Only headaches. The dust of weaker beings. Unfitting the grinning one. Maybe you can find proper bones. Yes. Yes. Bring me.
See, sometimes it forces you to listen to it.
Break the silence.
After skipping everything?
Don't sniff the dust yourself.
Got your bone dust. We gotta do this really quick. Okay, that's all done. Oh, I no longer have leap, do I, huh? No longer have leap. There you go. Have your bone dust, yes.
Worthy dust. The secrets are here. Okay, come. I see you. Yes. Yes. The grinning. It reaches out to me. I just need to.
Yeah.
So.
Right here.
So close.
Here you go.
That's it. That's what I heard. Prove your worth before me and receive my eternal gift. The grinning one guides me. Ogai is worthy. No. No. Not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Come. Come to the shrine of the Old One. See its majesty with your own eyes. See Ogai prove his worth.
Jeez. Not right now. Okay, moving on. Okay, we're searching for this person. Right over here. find somebody. Iron chunks. There you go. Looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody. I've always had a hard time with this quest. There you are. I found him.
Poor soul.
Found him. Okay, done. And now we want to quickly travel through the PvP area. Super duper quickly. Super quickly. Just trounce through the PvP zone. Those quests aren't really leaving my quest log because it's giving me one more quest. But I don't want to do it right back to back. So I'll travel through the zone nice and carefully. PvP zone, oh my gosh. So cool. I wonder if it's different now. Oh my. Oh my. Is it different now? I mean, the rest of the game has improved dramatically. I'm just assuming that this is better now as well. I feel like they added a couple more event areas. Hey.
We start with one brick at a time. That is my belief.
Yes.
And with great works come even greater rewards. Meet us at the Lost Monument to start rebuilding this world.
Sure. After I go over here and retrieve the axe of Raycor. Alright, red of mine. Right over here. Hey Raycor, give me your axe. Yeah. The Great Axe of Raycor. Now we go down to this monument. I'm looking for stuff. Uh-huh. So, right over here. Into the crypt. Let's go. It'll take a while or something.
Blessed Mother, grace me with your power. Grant me the strength to continue to carry out your will.
Blessed Mother, I knew it. This whole time you're one of them.
Traveler. Your day of glory
is at hand.
Thank you.
With your sacrifice,
What?
the rebuilding of this world can begin.
Ah, I see. Likewise. Oh. Very good. Mission complete, and now another side quest. Oh, I can't see until I'm outside. Don't you know? Also get a nice chunk of XP. Okay, head to the ruins of Flim Flam. That is a stronghold mission. Let's go over here. And head down to Nevesk. And bring that flower. Okay, I'll do that. We'll quickly dash down to Nevesk and get the waypoint in the process. You have to acquire 2 vampire skulls in the fetid mausoleum. I think I did that. I think after that you'll be where I am. Yes. Yeah. I'm Mr. Blightshade. I really like how large this game is. It's really nice how it's designed and everything. I also like how the camera pulls back a bit when you're on the mount. And I think they pulled the camera back in general, actually. No crafting of our... if you're talking about Diablo 4 versus Diablo 3, like in Diablo 3 you would craft all your gear. Diablo 4 isn't like that as far as I can tell. But you do craft elixirs and incense quite a bit. But from the overall vibe, I never lost the sense of always needing to craft something and always needing precious supplies at all times. Across the board, there's these precious supplies that are needed, and you need them quite a bit. It's been a while since I played, but you know, if you want to add sockets, you need the sacred, the scattered prism, right? And then you have ore is for weapons and jewelry. Sorry, yeah, it's ore and silver for weapons and jewelry, right? And then it's like all the skins for the armor. It's pretty easy. And then there's a universal component, which is the veiled crystal, which comes from all the rares and everything. So that makes sense, you see? So if you want more material for weapons and jewelry, you go out there and mine. There's certain areas that have a bunch of minerals. Like there's rocks around the edge. And all the creatures drop rawhide. The gem cutting is similar. It's different now with this new update, with this last update. Hail, Chris. I'm playing here with 8bitog.org. And you need these materials. It's pretty important. Oh, we can see how much potent blood we have. But now there's ruby. Now there's gem fragments. But this stuff up here, the demon heart, pale tongue, grave dust, and crushed beast bones, used to be the important thing to me. That and the angel breath. Very important. And then every zone has a unique plant, you see? Every zone has a unique plant, and that's using those elixirs and incense. And at first, you only have one elixir active. Like right now, I have an elixir active. It increases my dodge chance, but increases my XP by 5%. The incenses have an area effect, and there's different tiers of them, and you could have tier 1, 2, and 3. It affects your whole group within proximity, and they're pretty good. They're very good. You know, and they're sort of expensive. So you're always worried about that sort of thing. It's sort of like it becomes sort of an aspect of the overall build to have those things. And then of course, as you're upgrading your gear, it costs a lot. And a cool thing is, all the stuff that you're harvesting now stays in your account forever. Okay. And it does carry over past the season once the season's over to your eternal side. Okay. Which means if you make another character, which you probably will, you'll already have a bunch of materials needed to upgrade your gear. It's about upgrading the gear. And some components are needed to enchant or re-roll gear. You know. And a bunch of money is needed in general. Like this zone specifically has one plant, and then Gallow Vine is available in all the zones. And then Angel Breath is just a rare plant. And the aspect thing is a bit different now. You're able to take a legendary item and then pull off the legendary aspect and destroy the item in the process. That aspect is now an object that is storable or destroyable. I don't know if you can sell it, you probably can. And you consume it to put it onto a rare. You can turn a rare into a legendary, or turn one legendary to another. But then you also unlock aspects by doing a dungeon. Every single dungeon across the board, you see there's a little symbol right there meaning I haven't done it yet, and that text in orange that says dungeon level 48, Derelict Lodge, rewards, rewarded on first completion, aspect of explosive verve. Your grenade skills count as trap skills. Whenever you arm a trap or drop grenades, you gain 10% increased movement speed. Rogue only. So that's a rogue only aspect. But so if I, as a barbarian, complete that dungeon, I make my future character a bit better. So that the second I unlock the ability to imprint items with aspects, I can be a bit stronger, a bit faster, in theory. And if you have money, you're able to kind of supplement your gear every so often by spending it. It's really about preparing for the next character at a certain point, you know? You're collecting a bunch of goodies. But I say it's really about those elixirs, because it really is a big difference in overall damage. It's humongous, like 40% damage boost per... increases the overpower damage by some humongous percent. It really is about your build, though. Okay, I'm not just wildly farming here. I'm working on these side quests. All right. Goodbye.
What have you found?
I think a petal of blood.
You see how the petal pulses as it...
Goodbye. Alright. That's done. Okay, that's a dungeon. What else we got? I have to go over there. Okay, let's go over here. And over there. That's also a dungeon. We have this stuff over here. Stuff over there. Cool. I'm almost done knocking out my side quests, okay? Yeah, I was surprised that they reduced it in complexity. Usually games increase in complexity. It's sort of like in Starfield, where all of a sudden you can no longer break down weapons or junk. And that's one less thing you can do. Normally you add things in a game as you update. But then you have to understand why they did that. It's about efficiency. A shift in focus. Side quests.
Oh, God.
Yeah. It's so easy, don't you know now? I wonder how much do you think my character weighs with all the armor on and that puppy and those weapons? I mean, that hammer alone probably weighs a lot. Depleted uranium.
I should not have sent you there.
Depleted. I'm just hammering them out one by one. Okay. Yeah. Man, oh man. Talk about flimflameasytown.org. Oregon. Okay, we have 20 minutes remaining, okay? You have 20 minutes left. Teammate. You hear me, teammate? You got 20 minutes to get your act together. Your goal is to get to the point where, you're on the mission that says Shroud... No, sorry. Until you have the mission Beckoning Thirst. Yeah.
My thanks, Wanderer.
Oh, I wonder... I'm gonna have an inventory filled with little supply caches. It's pretty awesome. Speak with the lady in the downs. I'm really focused on this task. I'm not getting sidetracked. Yes, I'll help you. I'll be right there.
Your thrice damned
Be right there.
stones didn't do much. Ah, you spoke to Connie.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Called Cure F. Quick reaction course. Mausoleum. The goal is to run past all the enemies down to the end and then kill them on the return trip, okay? Because we have to go back anyways. We pull all the way in, all the enemies down to the very end, and we kill them on the return trip. And we kind of chip, you know, we hurt them as we come down. Because we gotta do it anyway. And then they come in the room, nice and efficient, nice and fast. Yeah. All right. I'm sure you'll be following me. I want that shrine. Money. All the money in the world. They call me Doomblade Crenshaw. Mine. Open. Yeah. Woo. You have to click on the pedestal. You have to click on this pedestal. Oh yeah. Boss fight. Maybe. Not too big. Thank you. Try to get their attention. I'm trying to get all their attention. Oh, we have to look for these corpse files. Okay, we're looking for the corpse files. Oh, I'm sorry you gotta push past all that garbage. Hey. This congealed rock guy took me a while to kill last time. Magical treasure, but we have to get 2 more corpse files in here somewhere. Alright. Really? It's over here somewhere. I'm gonna rush to the next corpse pile. It's probably way down here actually. I'm just gonna rush down to the next corpse pile. There appears to be some quadrant down here we didn't do. But there might also be an event in here. I have all these season rewards ready for the turn-in. I gotta get more thorns active. Alright. We got that final dude somewhere. Somewhere. And we're here. There we go. Congealed rock time. Yes. Varun Pain Blade. Okay, I'll probably swap over my technique. I had it where Berserk was giving me more damage, but let's shift this thing over eventually. We'll focus on the bleeding. We're at the end now. There we go. All my damage is inflicted as bleeding. This is the end. Oh yeah, this is gonna be hard. So the pillars, if you hear me, the pillars. for that horrible shadow damage. It's easy with the pillars. You have to hide behind them. And these flesh piles, of course. Man. Get him. Get him. Oh no, well, at least he grabbed me. Okay. Oh no. Just gotta run around. Beautiful. Pop the blood vista. Woohoo! Yes. Now I'm berserk. Yeah, I don't know what happens when those things explode, but I'm guessing it's pretty bad if they all explode. So I've never had that happen, so. Yay.
Brutal. I like it.
Diet Coke, yow. And now back to what we were doing before the things happened. Exciting. It doesn't matter what comes. Alright, let me get rid of all this. I'm still trying to grind through my list. With Mentos. Yeah. Thank you. I shall put it away now. Put it away now.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Not Leah. Okay.
The forge is ready. For whatever you need, the forge is always hot.
There you go. I'll throw a quick repair
That
in.
looks worn. I can fix it.
Alright, what else do I got? I'm sure I have some other quest. That thing, this thing. The grinning one. Let's go deliver the great axe in Kedbardu. Yep. Pia.
Decades with all.
I have your axe. Acquire an oppressor horn. Really quick, really quick, really quickly. I'll throw a point somewhere. Yes, make him vulnerable longer. So that it overlaps. I'm just trying to clear up my quest log. I'm not picking up new quests. Some of these quests have chains.
Greetings.
I said hello. Okay. Supposed to acquire an oppressor horn. Easy enough. Treasure goblin. Oh yeah.
What is this?
That worked. And the oppressor horn. And we're done. Gather silver from the infected delve. I will. Easy peasy. I feel really powerful. I feel so powerful. Even with skipping all those things. Gather silver quartz in the infected delve. Uh-huh. Okay, the blood harvest. I've just begun. That was some other mission I was doing. I was doing some other weird mission. Okay. That's done, that's done. We're not doing missions. What's this? Oh, the infected delve. Let's go knock that out. And then after this next quest, I'll be ready to rejoin the festivities. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! After this thing. I mean, if I see it, I'll get it. Uh-oh. Treasure goblin. I feel like they definitely upped the number of treasure goblins. Yeah. Mission completed. It's passing through. Gotta get 3 pieces of silver from this crazy mine. Okay, here we go. Just gotta swing on through this place. Super quick. Just 1 piece. Got the silver. Gotta push him forward. Getting that damage over time going. Well, I might go for that pox situation as well. There's my 2. I'll pick it up in just a second. There's my 3. Nice and vulnerable. Alright. And then we go back down to Ked Bardu. Just like that. And I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Well, I guess I should spend my blood. I want to spend my blood to upgrade a couple things. How's your Plim Plam coming along there, 8-bit human teammate?
How may
A sturdy horn and a
Yeah. All done. I'm hopping on down to Hawazar. I have a quest over here. At the witch. And at that point, I'll be good to go. Woohoo! Diablo 4. Awesome. I have to travel across. Just knocking out the side quest here. Jeez. I'm just passing through. I'm not really doing it yet. But there's a prisoner, so. Yeah, now. I think, what is it, every 25 levels you get another ash or something? Let's see if I'm another ash ready. And I have some rewards to pick up.
Hello.
Or
Oh, you shouldn't be touching things like this. Do you even know what this is? Unbelievable. Do you have no sense?
why are you touching this plant?
Perhaps he didn't recognize it. Most don't bother to consider how someone like me becomes like this. Not until it's too late. It's easier to think it a punishment for some imagined problem or some other such nonsense. Those who believe that do so for their own comfort. To distance themselves to say that this could never happen to them. But we are all just one little thing. One moment. One little red sprig away from harm. Remember that. And you will always have compassion.
Yes.
What is it now? A curious kind of venom from...
You can skip
the
some quests, but
Nangari.
not other quests.
I see.
Interesting.
You know,
At least
this
at
is
least
their
they don't
place.
wait for you to hit
We
enter.
all came here from elsewhere.
I sort of like the fact that I can't hit the button sometimes.
Even I don't know how long they've
You
been
know?
here. Or how they came to be.
It kind of makes up for all the times I skip all the
This
quests.
venom is clear, because the Nangari it came from is about to begin molting. Or at least it was, I assume. You must have killed it. Yes. Of course. Perhaps the seasonal molt will begin soon. It's said to be lucky to keep some in your house. But it's only lucky if it's not full of parasites. That's what I always say.
Jeez. Alright, done. I love the soundtrack of this zone. It's my favorite little zone over here in the corner. Oh boy. And now let me go check my seasonal bonuses. I think I should give them my money. Why would you want to just pay for tier skips? And Vampire Repose emote. You don't want the Vampire Repose emote? You're not the real man. Spend it now. Those schmoes. Do you have money? Don't look. Don't look. Do you have money? Do you have money? No? No? I think I have to buy it outside. And then enter in. What? Huh? Oh? Hmm? One second. One second. That's good. That's good. That's more like it. Right about there. Alright, cool. Had to hide my information. I mean... Hey, I did it. Yeah. I bought the stars. I bought the things. We're done. Yes. Battle Pass. Premium Battle Pass. Take my money. Can't save them all. No matter. Ooh. A new portal, baby. Yes. Accursed. A wizard emote, cool. Baru, Baru. Buy tier 26. Oh, I have 2 ashes. What? How quickly my mount recovers from sprinting. Yes. Upgrade to accelerated. Yishmo. No. Okay, let's go put this stuff away. All these preparations.
Excuse me.
No.
Have you seen this man?
Bing 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 bing. And then I'll upgrade my flim flam as much as possible. As much as possible.
Good salvage.
Okay, let's go around. What's this? My Conjuration Companion minion and Bat Familiar attacks deal more damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Okay, well I think all those ancient dudes are actually companions. My Conjuration Companion minion Bat Familiar has a chance to... Okay. Let's just make sure. I think my ancestral weird guardian ghost people, I think those are considered companions. But are they? Are they? I don't know. Okay, so chance to inflict vampiric flimflam. Yep. Thorns has a chance to chill, sure, and increase damage, yes. A pox in both your houses. There you go. And again. Batman. My damage, I heal, in theory. Able to heal. Yeah. Yeah, it's best to spend this blood whenever you get it, otherwise it'll take too long. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, it's pretty important to spend this stuff when you get it. Blood boil. Yay, level up. Ultimate. Fortify. Yay! A pox. It's gotta do it, 12 more times or something. Ultimate school. Damage over time. Okay, casting steals heals me, in theory. Fortify. Batman. Fox. More damage to enemies if they're immobilized, frozen, stunned, whatever. Okay. I'm trying to level it up. Ooh! Deal 12% more damage to people doing people things. Yes, damage over time. Batman. Gotta spend that blood. Blood boil. More blood boils. A pucks. Vampiric curse. A few more. Again. Yep. Overpower. Just 3 more times. Fortify. Kind of funny that we're doing this. Alright, so now I'm all lined up. I really want to shout it out. So I get Fortify, more critical strike chance, blah blah blah. Fortify if they're moving, whatever. More damage over time to enemies that are afflicted by a vampiric curse or if they're moving. Vampiric curses, the souls deal more damage. There's a chance to inflict vampiric curse. Okay. Ultimate skill cooldown. Yep. And I deal more damage to vulnerable enemies. And vulnerable enemies. Yep. And yep.
I've a decent enough selection, provided you don't mind second hand.
What a wick. There's a Legion event. Okay, I'm heading down to the Legion event. Okay. Oh yeah, I sort of feel the difference. I'm trying to make the cooldown on my horse a bit faster.
Hello.
Okay, this is going to begin in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Let's do a final assessment of my build here. Great, let's go across the board. I'll pull this back. Basic skills generate more fury when using two-handed, maybe. My core skills have a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable. That's good. Increase my thorns. Yep. Thorns. Thorns. I don't care about this crowd control duration thing. I do want a higher chance to make the enemies vulnerable, though. Oh yeah. I'm cutting back the chaff. I'm not even doing rallying cry. You see? That was a wasted point. Oh my gosh. This is a shout. Yes, it is. So my shout durations are increased by whatever percent. Yes. And my shouts heal me. Oh my gosh. Oh, my shouts heal allies. What? And my shouts, well, my shouts make the enemies deal less damage. I'm gonna reduce my overall movement speed here. There we go. My shout will make the enemies deal less damage, and it lasts a bit longer. And you cut that back, and damage reduction while fortified. I'll cut that back a tiny touch, well, all the way actually. And my shout is lasting longer and heals myself and others. Damage reduction while berserking. Berserking lasts longer. Okay, fury generation is as it is. We're at 0 points remaining. Okay, the berserker duration lasts longer. But I could do, but I need this stuff, so let's just keep that. Alright, so we're good to go. Alright, starting in 3 minutes and 50 seconds. So I'll be right back. Hopefully my teammate will be here. We can go straight into the festivity. Straight into the harvest of limp lamb. I'm over here at the spot in the darkness. Okay. You can make it. So, if you want to make it to your teammate right away, so whenever you press the T button to head back to the... So, pressing T on PC uses your town portal spell, as opposed to opening up the map and selecting some position, and that will send you to the nearest main hub. So, like, Howells are over here, and, over there. Every zone has a main town, right? But when you do that, you'll have your blue portal to walk back through. But right next to that is a purple portal, which is your teammate. So every teammate has a purple portal. You can head right to them. That's how I was able to head to my teammate and he was in front of that dungeon right away. Yeah. When I was counting down from 10, I was trying to prove a point. I was like, 10, 9. And I just pressed the T button, and I walked over 5 feet and clicked on the purple portal, and then I was at my teammate's location. It's also a great way to get to your teammates if they're faster than you, or if you don't have the waypoint. It's also a great way to get waypoints by just having a teammate use the waypoint first, and then you step through with the purple portal, and then you click on the waypoint. You know? The War Device. Right over here. All the damage in the world. Can't get me down. So my shouts now steal my teammates and reduce the incoming damage of all the enemies. Yay! It heals them a little bit. Oh yeah. Right here. Woohoo! That was just so much activity. So good. all those little changes I made recently were just really good. It's good that I was doing that, because if we didn't stop and do all that garbage, then we would have just been grinding that zone the entire time. It would have gotten boring eventually, you know? And we wouldn't have really been growing. And we would have had some building inventory with a bunch of garbage that was all roughly the same. It would have been like confusing and a big job. A bunch of loot and no real growth. Like that. Got next in second here.
Impressive.
Take that.
Efficient.
Woohoo! Take that, you drum tea head, yeah. Big snake there. Beautiful. Tap, tap. Oh my goodness. Take that. Take that. We win.
Well done.
Impressive.
Okay. Efficient.
I'm just gonna head straight out and fight. I'll ride with you. Do you wanna ride? Giddy up. So I would like to go straight to the money shot. Sweep around, yep. Take down the big guy. Woohoo! Let me get down. Oh no. I had to destroy that blood node outside of the circle for a second. Oh man. Eventually, I'll have like thousands of blood leers. Blood Tika. Oh, I'll knock down. You have made your last foolish mistake. Whoa. Oh yeah. Well, my whispers are full. That's one thing I should have done before starting this whole thing. I should have, in the future, we should make sure that our whispers are clear before starting this adventure. In the future. Prisoner. Thank you. Just inside. What's going on? Treasure chest. Explosion of sage. Yeah. Mr. Owl. The vampiric siphon. Okay, gotta be careful. I will survive. Goodness gracious! Hold the line! Okay. 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 Alright. Whew! That was intense. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. So I think the longer you stay in there, the more blood seekers come. That's pretty funny. Mm-hmm. Shit. Yeah, I've reached a point where I'm really just starting to pick up legendaries. For the most part. Starting to. The packs. These packs are used to add. See, it says right here. I've been using them properly. I'm pretty sure. It says adds a pact of ferocity. Let's go ahead and go back to the. Let's take a little boop boop boop, and head on back down to Tree Whispers. So the packs are used to add. They're a consumable item that adds that pact to an item of gear. So with Season 2, armor comes with one of 3 different packs. The Pact of Ferocity, the Pact of Divinity, and the Pact of Eternity. It looks like a weird red, yellow, white. One's a cup, one's a skull, one is like a... It looks like a Iron Maiden sort of thing. Okay. And items come with a combination of those. A loading screen said that helmets most often come with packs of eternity, but not all the time. You are able to wipe these packs. See, this one has 5 divinity. This one has... Yes. This one has 1 divinity and 2 eternity. Right? So then you're able to clear it. It says removes all packs present on a piece of armor. And I've been doing that. Boop. Because you can add up to a certain amount. See, certain pieces have a certain amount, like 3, 5, 5, 4, 3. So I think a strategy is to only fill what is needed and then add a room for growth or change. See? Or you have to wipe the entire thing or replace the piece of gear, because if a piece of gear already has all their packs filled up, I don't think you can overwrite. Like, I don't think I can add this, divinity or something to a piece that's already filled up. So you have to wipe it. But if there's room for growth, then you're fine. That's why it's important to sort of have different items with existing combinations. So maybe you don't have to wipe. You can work with what you have. And if you have enough pieces, then so be it. And again, you're trying to activate your vampiric powers that you're unlocking at random as you spend this vampiric power blood stuff. You get the vampiric power blood, and whenever you spend it, you have these 3 slots that are filled up, and they're random. They're random. It could be something you already have, or something brand new. I've already unlocked all the possible slots. I'm pretty sure the remainder of the powers are unlocked through the Hunter Prowess board, because I've already unlocked one of them through the Hunter Prowess board. Okay, so right now it's all about upgrading. So I choose one of these things I want to upgrade and hit the button. Gibbity boobity, right? Yay! We do it again, one more time. See, it tells me what I have equipped. It says right here, currently equipped. Boom. Now, to activate the powers, we have to make sure that we meet these requirements. It says right here, available, required. I have 6 out of 4 ferocity, 10 out of 10 divinity, and 3 out of 3 eternity. If I were to swap out some gear, for example, this helmet, now it's going to say, well, I'm still within the zone. That's kind of funny. If I swap out this chest or something, now it says I'm 3 out of 4 ferocity, because this chest has a different combination of those packs. So the whole idea is you have these individual packs that drop from those chests in the blood harvest, and they drop from certain, like those blood lords and whatnot, but they're really in those chests, quite a bit, and there's sacred blood as well, so that's what you're kind of farming for, and the item to clear out those packs, and they're dropping individually, like the ferocity, divinity, and eternity, and then the clearance things. And I could see if I click on this, it tells me where I can put it, because everything turns gray except for the item that is allowed to have it, because this item says it's at 3 out of 4, which means there's an extra slot. So like I said, a strategy is to not just willy-nilly fill it up, or if you eventually farm enough of these cleansing acids to just start off with a nice clean piece of gear and only fill up just what you need, so that you're then able to swap out a power without too much volatile change. Or maybe you have a combination of packs that will allow for some momentary change. See, I showed you swapping a piece of gear out causes chaos, right? So now it's good again. But swapping a power out also causes chaos. If I were to swap out this for anything. This. You see, now there's different overall requirements. So swapping the item out or swapping the power out requires you to focus on the packs. So you ask what packs are for, that's what they're for. And you could also craft them at the alchemist, at the potion crafter for blood. I've already had to make one. You can make the individual packs for, I think, just pure blood for a big stack, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Or you can make the cleansing thing with a combination of the blood and some other materials. So it's actually a good thing to farm a bunch of blood just for potential crafting purposes. Okay, I'm ready. And that's why I was keeping these things, because at first they're really important because they have existing combinations, but then after a while farming, you end up with enough of those packs from farming the blood harvest enough. And that's a reason to spend those darn keys. And that's sort of why I wanted to scrub around to those treasure chests to get more packs and stuff. You know what I mean? So that there's more options, there's more freedom. Before I felt like sort of restricted because I didn't have enough packs in my existing gear, and you're sort of forced to use something, otherwise your whole system will mess up. But now there's more freedom. It's sort of like the freedom of having an eternal, useful aspect in the codex. Because now there's no consummation, there's no permanence. You can just swap the item out and put the aspect back on willy-nilly. And being able to reroll gives you more freedom as well. But like I was saying, there's less crafting, but there's actually more crafting if you think about it than before. It's a different kind of crafting. And there's actually more of a focus on materials of different varieties. Oh, Paragon Town. Oh my gosh. It's happened. Congratulations. I want to go right down here. So now that I've hit my final perk point, I really have to go back through my build and redefine. And that's why it's important to farm that hunter's prowess, whatever the heck it's called. I'm digging my way towards this stuff. Hey, there's a box.
I like it.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna head towards the... Oh, there's a chest. I'm gonna head towards that sensor node. You get so much more powerful with the Paragon. Yeah. There it is. Get her. There we go. Not gonna happen. Today. And we're diving into the Crimson Blade of the Earth. Blood run. They all get that Vampiric Curse active. I have to reduce my total cooldown. Yeah. Hey, Gratz on 40. Teammate, congratulations. Okay. So I want to head towards that center node. Uh-oh. Yes. We have to survive. Good looking. Good looking. Woo-wee! Oh my gosh. That was too much at the end there. Too much at the end there. It's starting to burn. Oh. Got ourselves a secret. Or two. What? I was taking a certain amount of damage there. I'm heading towards that thing. Looking for treasure along the way. I found treasure. Okay, I'm gonna activate this thing over here. I'm now gonna activate the thing. Or I'll just wait. I'll wait. I'll look for more treasure. And I'll look for more produce. Yeah. Gonna wreck him. So I think that, well, I think if my teammate comes in afterwards, all this loot that I got from those treasure chests will be there for him as well, as he goes afterwards. The other one, because I've had it where I'm in an area and there's like a bunch of loot laying everywhere from other players. I have opened up the treasure chest. There's a bunch all throughout here. A whole lot of packs and cleansing. Well, I assume maybe my teammate is messing with the packs right now. Could he ask that question? There's like a lot of treasure chests. Yeah. Yay. I'm about to go back to that center point. Okay, we have to survive or slay the waves as fast as possible. Oh yeah. And you're down. all the secret keys in the world. Yeah. And the sacred blood of yours. And again. Okay. Well, it's over now. Oh my gosh. And we have a world boss in half an hour, and we can't forget about that. Okay, I'm teleporting across to Tiramar. If you don't have the waypoint, you can... Teammate, you can use the purple portal. And if you're watching, you can play with me if you want to. Play with me. Entering the blood harvest. Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and destroy all that stuff. And then put away the legendaries. Yeah, sure.
Use it well.
Yes. Okay, I'll get rid of these helmets. And, those weapons, that glove, that boot, those pants. Done. Alright. Oh yeah. You know, consolidate these goodies. Alright. And I hit Paragon. Oh, that's right. That's right. I start off with 26 Paragon points. Yes. Okay, anyways. Max life. I'm about to get way more powerful. Oh my gosh. Are you ready? I can fisher all the way over here and then activate. More damage to elites, critical strike damage, crowd controlled targets, overpower damage. 5 strength. Okay. Let's go. Every 5 strength purchased. Within range. Very short range. Raw physical damage. Oh my gosh, I'm so much more powerful now. You don't even know about physical damage. Let me see. Hemorrhage. Bleeding damage is increased. Yes. And we want to dig towards that. Rotate board. Okay. And this is crowd controlled duration. And this is poison resistance. Damage over time. There it is. Alright. Board's attached. And then we'll dig this direction. Right now. Oh yeah. Actually. Okay, that's gonna just stay there for a second. I'll throw in some armor. And some extra strength. For no reason. And then extra max life. For a moment. I guess I can pull back on that, huh? all those. Yes. It's amazing. Leonard Fishburne style. I'm a strong guy now. Now I've got to run some nightmare dungeons eventually. Well, you know. So I think at this point we could just catch up to each other because it's going to be a constant spree, you know? But I will be waiting for you for the center really do. So I'll be scrubbing around the map, you know, in this blood harvest zone. I'm talking to my teammates. God, where is it? I just opened up a box right here. Yeah.
Saved my life.
You're welcome. Another one. Attack of eternity. Eventually I'm gonna have so much blood that it's kinda okay. So at this point it only costs 15, so I think it's okay. I think as long as I'm over 200 blood lure, sometimes I could activate these smaller things. I just activated the smaller thing. And I have to go back through my perks again. So I'm doing more damage now. Crushed beast bones. And we got this. Ooh, another Paragon point. I'm gonna do this stuff over here to the left first. If it's still there. Yeah. Blessings of Akorat. Powder moth. Oh yeah. clear. Aye. I'm hit to the center. Wait, something's down here. There's a named enemy. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. So cool. I'm doing it. And where's number 3? Oh yes.
I offered you power.
Yes. For the series. Oh, there's constant enemies. We got some secrets over here. Yes. They're going down. Well, there you go. Woo! Gotta rock and roll. That's awesome. I tell you. You were an avid fan of Diablo 1 and 2 when you were younger. You never played 3. Well, you can tell that there's a dark sense, right? Yes, it's worth it. Yes. It's sort of weird. Hey teammate, I'm heading back down to the Tree of Whispers. I'm full as well. I'll be right back. Yes, it's awesome. And the graphics are great. I mean, it's really, really good. If I can even see myself, I don't know. It won't get closer here, but yeah, it's just like, you know, the old school. And it's really good. It's, let's just say, Diablo 3 has been out for a long time, and since that point, they made Diablo 2 remastered, right? So they took lessons learned from that, and the fans' responses, and blah, blah, blah. And then they made Diablo Immortal, which is the mobile game, right? Which is really, really multiplayer focused, and has sort of a shift over. And then this right here is like a great fusion of all that. And it's multiplayer enough. But it doesn't feel like a crazy MMO. It feels like a living Diablo world. Yeah, that real money auction house in Diablo 3.
Always back for.
Let me get this stuff really quick. Okay, let me put all the stuff away. We're about to continue on. You're about to see some stuff in just a second. Let me just break this down for a second. And I'm back. This is a new season, and it has this weird focus on vampires and whatnot. It's really cool. All these little events. Alright, let me go around. I'm a barbarian. Some elites out here. Got my whirlwind going down. And the ancients on my side. Yeah. And go across. I'm looking for treasure chests. I got one. Found two. Yes. Eventually it won't be that much that important. And I just had some excessive amount of blood earlier. Spent it. Let me go up top. I'm heading back to where my teammate was. Hunters are flame. Wait. ¿Qué dónde estás? Let's not forget the world boss is in 11 minutes, okay? The world boss is in 11 minutes. And John, hey, if you play this game, it's cross-platform, and it's for the controller and PC and mouse, or keyboard, mouse, keyboard. That kind. I'm using mouse, keyboard, mouse. It's cross-platform, and there's lots of dungeons and stuff, and we can totally play together. I have a plan, you know. More the merrier. It's like a 4-person party. But the server itself is, I don't know what size. Okay, this is an event. We have to slay the enemies. The caravan's under siege. Yeah, save the people. Stab a bit. Runs a bit. Pulls the blood. I'll wait until my teammate is up a bit. Well, I'm not sure if my teammate has beat the campaign. I'm pretty sure you have to beat the campaign before you can move into World Tier 3. Because that has to happen eventually, you know? Otherwise, I'll be held back. I could always make a different... You know what? I could totally... You know what? As I wait for my teammates to catch up, if he hasn't beaten the campaign yet, I could totally make more than one class or something.
You saved my life.
Otherwise, I'll be held back. Treasure chest. Because it's supposed to happen around level 50, you know? You have to move on to the next world tier. And then it happens again. There's like world tier 4. It's sort of like the difficulties in Diablo 3. Like torment, all that nonsense. It's called world tier. But they do have names. Nightmare is next, I think. Uh-oh. There are blood creatures coming.
Thanks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, appreciate that. Money. Alright, I'm gonna go back down to that central point because I have 100 and I spent all 150 last time. So maybe my teammate can spend 50 this time. We can do it again. Woohoo! Oh yeah. I spent some. I'm gonna do another one. Now it's teammate's turn. Oh, it's already spent. Oh my gosh. All the stuff. Whoopsie. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, the boxes. I'm sorry. I didn't see the boxes. But I already spent the other stuff. I'll catch up in a second. Come on. Whatever. I'm heading in.
I'm impressed.
Enter the fray. We're in leaving. I've all the other rewards waiting for me. There we go. There's my rupture. Woo-wee! Simply wonderful. Woo! I tell you what, one time. After the morning when I wake up, I'll see what tomorrow brings. Be right back. Yeah. It doesn't matter what comes, people. You hear me? It doesn't matter. Because fresh goes better with life. In cases such as Mentos. I'm gonna go ahead and take all this stuff. Just piling up. I'm dumping it. The trumpet. The trumpet. Oh, the world boss is spawning soon. The world boss, the world boss. In 30 seconds. 30 seconds! Last time I was late. I was late last time. Oh no. They killed the boss too quickly and I was late by a couple of seconds. Oh no. You gotta hurry up. You gotta hurry up. You can click on the purple portal to teleport straight to me. Teammate. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah. Yes. Woohoo! Oh yeah, baby. SF. I don't want to be behind this dude. It's gonna take a while. gonna take a hot second. No! Oh my gosh. Do not stand in the flim flam. Wandering death. Death given life. He has no name. No. Oh, different phase of combat. Epic. No. Back, pal beam. Back. No. I have to make sure to assign my new portal I unlocked. I feel like this whole area is going to be filled up with these death fields. Oh no! This is a really cool boss fight. It sucks when the boss dies in 2 seconds and you never get to see all the mechanics. I'll save you! Woo! No! All right. Ouchie. Reviving the spirit. Nope. Oh no, what's happening? Bad things are happening. Different phase. No, this guy's serious. Woo! In the middle. No. Woo! There he is. There he is. Whoa. Nope. And right in the middle. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. Whee! I'll say it to people.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Oh no. Yeah. Wow. Nope. Not today, mister. Now. Oh yeah, that was awesome. Woohoo! I tell you what, 5 times.
Well done.
Oh, whenever I use a shout, the cooldown's reduced. Oh, that's nice. That was exciting. That was exciting. World boss. Wasn't that fun, everybody? A bunch of phases and so forth. Crazy. I'm getting back out there to the thick of it. They call me Scrimshaw Jones. Saving haircut.
Pack protect you.
But managed to save some for the forge.
Yeah, right. It fills right up. I tell you, never respect. See, eventually, we're gonna have to sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell these.
Hard bargain.
Maybe. I know that it's gonna cost millions and millions to reroll items. And that's a bullshit. Alright. Maybe I'll just alternate selling and salvaging. Or I could just sell the rares and blues and then salvage the legendary. If I were to have the aspect or a couple aspects, eventually once I dip into Sacred Land, it's all going to be for salvaging or sale and not for personal consumption. yeah. A lot of damage there. I'll see what that is. Yes. The Veer's Mastery Key passive grants you damage. Ooh, very nice. For survival.
Greetings.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Ask Mr. Owl. Yay. All that chaos. I'm heading back towards the point of interest and the more treasure. And I think I have some Paragon points to spend. And my elixir wore off. I have to make more elixirs. I could probably make some incense eventually. And I think I might go ahead and push forward to the next world tier, and then play here whenever 8-bit is here. I'll play in the lower world tier for resources and so forth. Not so much for upgrades. And I have to go through my runes, through my perks again because I'm all maxed out. Gotta make sure we have the right distribution. And 8-bit is leveling up really quickly. I think he was like level 30 something earlier today. Hey teammates, if you write in the chat box, what level were you earlier when you started off today? Not that way. Good. Yeah. The Howler Moss, oh yeah. I'm heading to that center node. A little bit. It's nap time. The 31, 32? Nice. Yeah. I was 41. I was 41. And now I'm 51. And I gotta collect the rewards. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah. I'll be moving into World Tier 3 eventually. Okay, that's all for...
Well struck.
I was gonna sell half of it,
Stay sharp,
you
my
know?
friend.
There you go, and now I got some Paragon pointage. I have 3 points, so I'll make sure to get this node here. And extra life right there. And some armor for a second. That's it. And I'll spend these points. Oh yes. La la. So at level 53, roughly. Yeah, at level 53, I'll be unlocking my next Ash. Okay. Cool. Alright. Purple portal. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is not the siphon. It's the other kind of vampire siphon. I want to fight right over here. Right there. That's right. All of you. Rampage. Go that way. Oh, this is so powerful. I love it so much. My build's really coming together. Yeah. If this would let me freaking wonderful. I think it was just lag or something. Like he was already gone and wouldn't let me click on him. I really was trying to click on you. Oh no. Be right back. I kind of was dancing through the area. I was gonna get all the stuff in now. Just back to the Trinity now. Vampiric Siphon. I like to wait as long as possible before I start using my potions here. Yay. Bone Snapper McGee. Thorns. Zoom to the moon. The Blood Seeker. Beat him up. And you're down. Hunter's Acclaim. Some free blood over here. I'm still going towards the middle. 5 minutes. I do have minor fuel regeneration issues, so I might want to look at that. So here we go again. This should be fun. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Blood Seeker. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. I'm holding. Holding. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my gosh. Woo-wee. Past tense, past tense. Wowzers. Gosh. No. Thank you. My goodness gracious. Well, I think that this event's going to end by the time before we can really do that node. Alright. Yeah, and I have to make another elixir after this event is over, I guess. Hi, I heard you like XP. Come on down. Yeah. I thought it would take me a lot longer to catch up and everything, but I feel like it's going to be possible. Oh, I do have other elixirs, don't I? I do.
You saved my life.
I have several elixirs. They're just not in my hotbar. They drop on occasion. Yeah, I mean, slightly higher fury generation, just a little bit higher. I can fix that with just a single perk. I mean, it's almost where it needs to be. I'm running out on occasion. Yeah. There's like constant happening. Okay. All done. All done with that. Well, that was cool. I have to go back down to the tree. Ho ho ho. Goodness gracious. This game is awesome. This game is awesome. Sorry. Person on the chat box. Hey there, Mary_Sugar. Are you going to offer me to help me on Discord to improve my channel?
The forge is ready for whatever.
The forge is hot. See, before, when the blacksmith said, And if you break something, remember, the forge is hot. I thought he was threatening me, saying, if you break something, remember, this forge is hot and I'll hurt you. I'll press your face against it, like a hamburger.
It is done. Hello.
Alright, so. So. 2 more points, huh? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom, 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 bam. Is that enough? We got hemorrhage, weapon master, maximum life. Let's do hemorrhage. It makes sense for my blood rage. Killing a bleeding enemy has a chance to grant berserking. Whoa. Yep. Jeez. I'm trying to find the fastest route to the legendary node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You see? Or, along the way we have damage roll. Yes. Now I have 10% more damage while berserking and increased berserking duration. And then whenever I earn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whenever I earn 2 more points. So next pair, yeah. I'll get this. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking. Yes. Beast. I'm gonna spend some blood really quick. I'm gonna kill an enemy. I fortify. Damage over time. Increase to enemies that are cursed. Fortify. I'll probably swap out that perk. Thorns has a chance to do some cool stuff. Let's work with that. Core skills overpower. Spawn some flim flam. Whatever. Yeah, bats have a chance to do some cool stuff. Here we go. Level it up. Awesome. And we want to more damage over time to cursed enemies. This is a job, so you sort of have to work on it on occasion. When struck, have a chance to... I don't like that. I don't want to fear enemies. I can heal with this ability. The pox. And the vampire. There it is. That vampiric curse is real good. It's like a really good ability. Yeah. Eventually heal. Yes. It costs 4 more. 3 more. Yep. And Thorns has a chance to do something cool. Bat thing. Vampiric curse. 3 more, or 2 more. Ooh, 1 more, and I'll level up. More damage to enemies are immobilized, frozen, stunned, blah blah blah. Bat Town Jones. Here we go. So, Vampiric Curse's souls deal 150% damage, and there's a 3% chance upon lucky hit to inflict Vampiric Curse upon enemies. Afflicted enemies have a 15% chance to spread it, and now it's a 44% chance to inflict vampiric curse on lucky hit, and my vampiric curse's stored souls deal 200% damage. Yes. Significant upgrade. It just costs a lot to upgrade these things. Oops. Pucks. A few more. Okay, damage reduction for every point. That's pretty cool. Damage reduction as you have lower life, like bolstering. They're owned by the same company now, isn't that funny? The same parent company owns Fallout 76 and Diablo 4. Crazy. And now they're sharing secrets? All their trade secrets. Okay, 45% increased damage over time. That's about to upgrade very soon. A bit more. And now it's 60%. Oh yeah. Okay, increased critical strike chance is pretty good. I was thinking damage. That's still fine. Very soon. Alright, that's all done. Cool. Of Dungledore. So, I'm talking to my teammate now. Hey, 8-bit OG, did you... are you now currently on the Beckoning Thirst seasonal quest? Oh, hey, you're trying to spend your murmurs? Your murmuring obols? Well, it's in every town. It looks like a little bag with a question mark on it. So I'm going to press T right now to use my town portal, and I'll show you where it is. It's like it's a different location in every town, and they sort of moved with this last season, but it's like a bag with a question mark on it. So it's like right here. Right here, see? The Purveyor of Curiosities is right there. A bag with a question mark on it. And when in doubt, you can just buy the keys. There's whispering keys. But before this new season, the Curiosity Vendor was a primary source of new gear. Especially for a new character, you can easily get randomized gear with a high chance of getting legendary. So, I'll go ahead and spend some right now. For me, it caps off at 1,000. And part of your overall goal here, so part of your overall progress in this game, you see there's different zones here. Every time you find a new waypoint, or complete a side quest, or do a dungeon, or find those altars, or find new locations, or complete a stronghold, you get this renown. And as you earn all this renown, you unlock these major bonuses that are for all of your characters on the realm, meaning seasonal, or eternal, or hardcore, different realms. So, but not really. The seasonal and eternal are the same thing. Once you unlock it, it's actually no, it's good for everything. I'm pretty sure. No. I had to unlock this separately, hardcore and eternal. But either way, my point here is that you get max obols. See that max obols? Just max obols. So now I can hold up to 1,000. It's part of the reason why you're completing side quests and stuff. So what I normally do is, when in doubt, I look at my worst item. Every so often, I look at my worst item and then I try to replace it by rolling that item a bunch of times. So I'm gonna re-roll this ring. Not re-roll, but see, I just got 3 legendaries. But nowadays, with all these legendaries being thrown in their faces, it's not all that important, is it? Alright, let's do a little fair exchange. Now the game is just throwing the stuff at us. I'm graduating. I'm graduating. Okay. And I want to see if I can make incense now.
First Carlo, now Leo. There's something up
Let's see here. A level 60 new potion. No. Oh, incense time! Incense time! Time to get some incense. Time to get some incense. Yeah. And it stacks with more XP. More XP. Ooh-wee. But it only lasts 20 minutes. This is good to use like in a dungeon. Alright, so I need more bite berry. Yes. The world at once. With the flim flam gabba. All these living things.
See you again soon, huh?
Let's see if I can reroll something else. Huh? Now that I'm wealthy. Remember, life is fortify and life is thorns, right? 11% extra physical damage. No, more vulnerable damage, yes. And raw damage. Damage after killing an elite. I mean, if I'm killing an elite, it doesn't do anything, right? Weapon mastery skill damage. Sure. Lucky hit chance 1.9%. Out of what? 3.3. Eh. Let's look across the board. I'm not really slowing enemies at this time. Here, I'll swap this lucky hit chance. Chance to execute lucky injured non-elites. More vulnerable damage because they're all getting vulnerable status from that vampire curse. Okay, damage to bleeding, all stats, basic skill damage, damage to crowd control. Yes, how about I'll swap out basic skill damage. No change. I'll do it one more time. Damage to all close enemies. Alright, and I'll see what else we have. Nope, no change. Next up. Core skill, vulnerable damage, damage to slowed enemies, damage over time. I'll swap out this slow thing. 75 strength. Rutabaga! Oh my god! I'm going from 1241. Attack power 2, 1341. Thank you for rerolling. Yes. It's going through every time. See, eventually, if you want a perfect reroll, it's going to cost millions. This is all good. It's all good. It's too close to perfection. Damage with... I'll get rid of this one. One more time. I'll give myself just 31 intelligence, only because intelligence equals resist all, and throughout that board, throughout the Paragon board, you're going to need some extra points, but I'll probably swap this out. Let's do it one more time. Because, well, hey look, all stats is better than that garbage. I'll tell you that much. Alright. Well, that was a nice refinement.
A good business and fortune to you.
And then we do the jewelry.
They're all genuine. I don't trifle with fakes.
Too right.
I hope you appreciate that.
I don't want to spend the good stuff, though.
Fair travels.
Well met. Okay, I'm a bit stronger. A bit wiser. I'm a bit stronger now. And I got the incense in my hand now. My teammate needs to go do something. Well, I'll do something else. My teammate has to go speak with some magistrate. Okay, so we can then knock out the occasional dungeon. I have a series of dungeons that I have to do for the season journey of Yore. In the meantime, I'm going to be scrub-a-dubbing over here in the land of Yore by way of Ked Bardu. And like before, it was just, you know, going around the map in a particular zone, doing events and cellars, waiting for the next Helltide, and then doing like the same nightmare dungeon over and over and over again. That sort of thing. Waiting for the next Legion or the next whatever. Yeah. So strong now. Let me check the board one more time. Whoa, I'm too far in this thing. Too soon. Too soon. Beyond the way. And over here. What level am I? I'm 31. Oh man. So I can pull this back. And I'll put over here with this Hunter's Acclaim or something. Chance to receive extra item and equipment item in Helltide chest. Crazy. Legendary or better? What? I'm gonna do bonus duration to all elixirs. How about bonus XP? Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. And maybe, you know, we'll do this blood harvest a bit, and then later on we'll do the more of the season journey. I see the red moon from climbing. Alright, it's incense time. I think. Yes. And hail. At 100. The blood harvester of yours. There you go. I love all this fine tuning, you know? I'm looking for the stuff. Hand over the blood. And the renown. Lock cages. Again. I'm gonna go around here. The whole area, I need these supplies and stuff. I'm gonna go around the outer rim here, looking for the treasure chests and plants. Treasure chests and plants. Might incorporate the vampire bat. And maybe. I was checking the old plan. The blood lure. I'm going across. And I want to go over here. Looking for plants and treasure. Or obvious, amazing clusters of enemies. Or really interesting events.
Greetings.
We're good guys. Just like that. We got the vampiric siphon over here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good to go, good to go. I think we're okay. It's draining my life. Beautiful. No. That was close. So close. I sense some latency going on here. Some latency going on. Right over yonder. Rapper's corpse. Master of magic. There's some nasty drag going on here.
Bless you. Couldn't have made it without.
Protecting its own queen. Here we go. No more blood seeker. Treasure. Oh yeah. Lost back. I've got to slay all these creatures for the Tree of Whisperers event or something. Is an injured dude here. The Tree of Whisperers awaits my twin plan. But of course it does. All of the blood at the same time. Yeah, I do want to go back over all my perks as well. You know, just to make sure. Yay. Yeah, I'm waiting until I have like 200 or so. Maybe more, like maybe over 300 of that blood. The blood lure before spending it on the small chalices. Another blood seeker. Alright. We're heading in that odd direction. In that odd direction. Beautiful. I have 75 keys. An official blood harvester. Oh, a lot of damage right there. I see the goblin. There's more than one goblin. Let me get the other one. Oh, he left. Yes. Number 2 left. He left me. Give me the cleanse.
Greetings.
Okay, so now we go in.
Hello.
I'm experiencing some minor latency issues here. A little bit. I think it might be worth it for us to both leave this world and then one of us enters and then the other person enters and then one invites the other one. Because I don't know what server we're on or something, but it seems to get all, it'd be all a little like choppy a little bit. Maybe after this, I can trigger this right away all by myself. I'm doing it. I have 150. Okay, I'll take one more.
Come with me. I offered you power.
It's time.
Now you seek to
I activated the thing. Come back. Come back. Teammate. The thing is started. I hit the button. Yeah. Yeah. We will be untamed. No. And now here are the ancients. Blood ancient barbarian. It makes sense for my current build because I'm currently using Call the Ancients plus these extra ancients are being spawned. You know, for the barbarian. And my build is like a bloody build where I'm trying to make them bleed. And it's Berserker. Ancient bloody Berserker barbarian. That's what we call lag in the business. Oh, there's other players showing up. Oh boy. Awesome. Have another Paragon point. It's kind of jinkety right now. The game. I I have a lot of garbage to go back through later on. Hum. Yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm teleporting straight to my teammate. Hoo. Not yet. There you go. Awesome. Goblin. Ooh, he died real fast. Awesome. Desk. Goodbye, monumental bone. Yeah, as you cause a ruckus, those keepers show up, I believe. I wonder what the point of Hunter to Claim is once you're all done with it. Yes.
Greetings.
Not today, Bloodseeker. Just waiting. They have to die in the circle. Overlapping twin plans. We gotta fight him around the table. I'll go over here. They're here. The vampires are here. There it is. Yeah, I just fine-tuned my gear, and I increased my vulnerable damage and all that. Bunch of cool stuff out here. Golly, and boom. Another buck. The chest over here. Found some special dude that wants to die now. Yeah. So well done, Moses. Like a blender. All the way through these mountains of yours. Wait a minute. Up and around and down again. Thank you for the red of mine. Looking for that treasure chest. More red of mine. I'll wait for my teammate to acknowledge that there's red of mine. It's important. It's for the potions and elixirs and all that. Red of mine. And I have to activate another. No, that's just an elixir. My... Oh boy. Goblin. There he is. Yeah. Good to go. Okay, wait a minute. orders. I'm cool again. Yes. So teammate, 8-bit, have you beat the game yet? And are you on the beckoning thirst? Or did you talk to the magistrate? And so forth? And so forth. Okay, let me get rid of all this stuff here. I'm almost full here. I'm almost full here. Oh no. Sound effects. Fair. Magic. Diamond.
Worth keeping.
Oh, there's a fight in the match. I can help you with that. How much more time are here? 8 minutes? There's a Legion event in about 4 minutes. I'm heading there right now. I'm heading there right now. Do the Legion event. And then maybe after that we can do the that fight. I'm heading to the Legion event. And then I'll look at my stuff. Alright, so now let me look at my Paragon. Yeah, killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking. Awesome! My damage is increased by 25% of my damage while berserking bonus. Oh, what do you say now? Now for my skill tree. I wanted to, yes, increase my fury generation. I'm gonna trim the fat. More damage. I need those points there. No, this can be sacrificed. The duration of my shout. No. Yeah. I don't really think it's healing all that much. But I like the damage reduction. But I think all that I can just sacrifice for the time being. Because I need a bit more fury generation. Oh my gosh. And right there. And right there. And now we're in the zone. And now I can extend the duration of the entire thing. And now we're golden. Well, right, boom, boom. Done. Human thumb. Yes. Get a marinky dinky dink. We're going. And then I'll be going 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So next level I'll be that much stronger. Hey there, Lewis. Thank you so much. You've found your way down to Facebook, buddy. Have yourself a golden Zagnet. And how you been? So in 20 seconds, this is going to start. That much stronger. Let me check out my stuff here. Okay. So I do have a high stun chance. Oh yes. Thunder style. Yeah. I mean, if this isn't really a strategy game, that was just my build, you know? This is an action RPG. That's just how I get stronger. It's a fine-tuned balance. With my gear and all that. Yeah. You gotta get every drop out of it, you know? Every drop out of it. There it is. You gotta ride. Okay. Y'all got pushed back for a second. Okay, thank you, Rick. Thank you. See what's happening? This right here is a Legion event. It's like a thing that pops up every so often. I don't know the exact timing, but we're trying to provoke the bosses to spawn. It's a fine balance. I have to make sure that my resources all ready and everything. Oh yes. Ancient bloody berserker barbarian. Berserking barbarian. Ancient bloody berserking barbarian. Almost done. Yeah. Bingo. This is day 2 of my gameplay with this character. In season 2. Every season you have to make a new character. You gotta start from scratch. Pretty cool. But the game changes in one way or another. And this season is called the Season of Blood. It's focused on vampiric stuff, hence Halloween. You know, Halloween. Pretty cool. That it overlaps. Even though it's Diablo, it's all about hell and demons and so forth. But still, you get these vampiric powers. It's pretty awesome. How many seasons? This is season 2. The game just came out this year. Season 1 was great, and then I took a break from it for a while, and I was streaming Starfield and some other stuff, The game was out for a bit, and then Season 1 came out, and then Season 1 ended, and now it's Season 2. And all these other green names are other people. It's heavily multiplayer, and it's cross-platform, Xbox and PC. Is it for PlayStation? Or is it just Xbox? Kind of sad. Well, it's at least Xbox. I'm playing on PC right now. So these monsters really enjoy overlapping the team. Yes, it's multiplayer. Right now I'm playing with somebody else in the chat. See, all those green names are other people, and there's different classes. It's really cool. Look, these are all people. This is a massive multiplayer event. That's all I was saying. It's like an event with a bunch of enemies that show up. We have to kind of stop what we're doing. Right now, I'm playing with dude in the chat over there. OG.org. There's clans and stuff like that. And there is PvP. There's like a whole field of battle. Starfield was not multiplayer. That was single player. And Cyberpunk was single player. It's nice when something multiplayer. This is totally multiplayer, meaning you don't have to like invite people. It's almost like an MMORPG, but not all the way in its gameplay style. Like the gameplay cycle isn't really like an MMO. It's more like the fields of battle where things are happening. It feels like you're in an immersive world with layered main quests and a ton of side quests with lots of voice acting. It's pretty cool. It's a big old map. And lots of build versatility. The fun is in making your build amazing. And getting all this awesome loot.
I appreciate that. Brutal. I like it. Thanks.
Hey, thank you, buddy old pal. Have yourself a zag nut. See, here's the map. It's a big old crazy map. Hidden behind my flim flam. Look at that. Oh yeah.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate that. Let me stop over here by the Tree of Whispers. It has a campaign with really, really, really good cinematics. It probably has one of the best cinematics ever made in a video game. Let's just say it's in the top 3 cinematics ever made in a video game is in this game right here, towards the end. It's really good. Ooh. This company, Blizzard, is known for making amazing cinematics with good textures and eyeballs and so forth. Wowie zowie. It has a pretty good storyline as well.
It is done.
Of all time. Have you seen it yet? 8-bit? I don't want to spoil it for you. It's towards the end. I haven't seen the Warhammer one, so maybe, I don't know. There's another cinematic made by Blizzard with StarCraft 2, with the Brood War, whatever, and Kerrigan's army was attacking some Terran city. That was a beautiful cinematic. Goodness gracious. Oh, it's all new? Well, it's towards the end, and it's really good. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Goodness gracious. You get shivers. You get the chills and shivers at the same time. Shivers. It's crazy. And this is for Mr. Luis. It might look complicated. So this is my build. So let me break this down really quick. I'm gonna take a little break from the gameplay just for a moment, just to defunkify. Look, see, look, there he is. Really awesome. I want to show my build really quick, just so it's not confusing, and so that we know what's happening. See, I can whack him, whack, you know, whack. It's very simple. But not really. So what I'm doing is, my primary attack is a lunge. It says right here, it generates fury. I lunge forward and strike the enemy. So it's like a teleport. You see? I can teleport. And I can teleport. So my basic attack is like a teleport. See? Zoom. Right? And it generates this fury resource. I spend the fury on this whirlwind, which is pretty good. And as you see here, it attacks all the enemies around me, right? And if I'm using a slashing weapon, which I am, the whirlwind attack inflicts 40% of its base damage as bleeding over 5 seconds. So it's making them bleed. Okay? Right? So again, I teleport, generate the fury, I spend it. I'm spending it, you know? And then, wait 1 second. 1 second. And then I have all this other stuff, you see? My other sort of primary attack is called Rupture. It's like this. Like this. It says right here, I skewer enemies in front of me, dealing a bunch of damage, and then I rip my weapon out, damaging enemies for their total bleeding amount, and removing all bleeding damage from them. So I'm supposed to make them all bleed, and the Rupture deals all that damage at once. It's amazing. Enemies take a ton of damage, and it causes an explosion that deals a ton of damage, of bleeding damage over 5 seconds to all enemies around me. And the damage is increased by my strength. Okay, so it's really awesome. Thank you, Lewis. Okay, so I'll show you there. So let's do those 3 abilities. 1 second, so we find some dudes. So watch, teleport, twirl, and then stab, boom. See that blood pile? Right? It goes splash. Very simple. And now we have some weird stuff. Are you ready for the weird stuff? But not really. I have this charge, and it just says I become unstoppable. I rush forward, I push back enemies, I deal some damage to them. But there's a reason why I'm using it. So as I charge forward, right? But it's enhanced. Just know that all of my abilities are enhanced by my gear and those perks. So you can see all these ghosts pop up. That's because of this. Look. My sword, the Flamward of Ancestral Charge. At the bottom it says, charge calls forth 4 ancients who also charge, dealing a bunch of damage. So every time I charge, these guys pop out. And it's awesome. Because it pushes all the enemies forward. Let's see if I can show you. See that? It's nice. And now, 1 second. So, see, teleport, the lunge, right? Spend the fury, generate fury, spend fury, right? Charge, push all them back and do a ton of damage. Rupture, bleed out all the enemies all at once and go kaboom with more blood, splash. Yay, now I have a shout, because I'm a barbarian, see? This taunts nearby enemies that makes them attack me, but I gain damage reduction. But while it's active, I gain extra life and thorns. Now, thorns is a thing. It reflects damage, and my class right here, I'm really trying to go for more bleeding damage. And there's a perk right over here, as I show you. It says, increase my when enemies hit me, they take an additional 10% of my thorns as bleeding damage. It's a way to, it modifies the base nature of thorns, and now it makes my thorns make them bleed. So as I increase my thorns overall, my thorn stat overall, now they're taking tons of damage. See, and this perk right here, I gain thorns. I also gain thorns for each bonus life I have. You see. So as I increase my maximum life and get it up there, over the top, I get stronger with thorns. So this right here makes all the enemies attack me. I get a ton of thorns, and I take less damage. And there's ways to modify this to make it affect my nearby players, and there's different shouts. But there's a reason why I'm doing this. There's a more complicated reason. I'm trying to explain overall so you're going to really understand it, because it really is complicated if I explain it in a different way. So that's what that does. I do that whenever I'm surrounded by enemies. It makes them all kind of focus on me, and it kind of makes them run towards me. You know? It's almost like a vacuuming effect. See? That symbol over their heads. You see? Now, I just used Call of the Ancients. This is my ultimate ability. Every class has different ultimate abilities. And this is mine. And there's a reason why I'm doing it. So, watch. Charge. You see, I used a charge. They all got slammed against the wall. Amazing. Amazing stuff, right? So, I'll show you in a second. Call upon 3 ancients to aid me in battle for 6 seconds. 3 different dudes. One spins, one upheaves the ground, other one leaps doing a bunch of damage, crazy stuff. While it's active, I gain increased attack speed, and I gain fury whenever they... So I gain my resource whenever they do damage. The enemies are slowed with the whirlwind, and they're stunned. So lots of crowd control, lots of crazy stuff going on, and it looks like this. I'll get right back to battle, teammate. I'm just trying to explain my build for this gentleman, Lewis, in the chat box. This. So here's my shout, right? And here is, in just a second I'll do it. 1 second. I'm supposed to stand in this circle for this challenge, so forgive me. I'm supposed to stand in this circle for this challenge. Right? So it looks like this. See? Pretty cool. Those 3 guys jumped out for a second. And if you notice, they're very similar to those weird ghosts that pop out whenever I do my charge. So now I have 2 abilities that have this weird ancient effect, and several abilities that deal with bleeding. My whirlwind makes them bleed. My primary lunging strike makes them maybe bleed, or whatever. I have a bunch of bleeding stuff and things that generate berserk status, and we got this ancient thing like this. See? See? They're running around doing stuff. It's pretty cool. Look at him go! Look at him go! Now to explain further, because it's going to get even more intense. Now that I explained all that, let's look at the skill tree, okay? Because it'll make more sense. So here you have these different nodes. It looks complicated, but it's not, okay? Basic. And this goes for you too, teammate. You might learn something. You might learn something. So it looks complicated, but it's not. It's just a linear line going down. It's not like a crazy sprawling thing. Other games have this crazy nested all directions whammo thing. This is just, you're going down the line. Okay, so that reduces the complexity. Now let's break it down by node. You have basic, core, right, defensive, for Barbarian. It's different for other classes, but everybody has basic and core. It starts to get slightly different, but for Barbarian it's defensive, brawling, weapon mastery, ultimate, and key passive. Everybody has key passive. Everybody has ultimate, but these three things right here are named slightly different, you know? Like macabre, or curses, or some weird thing, you know? Okay? Now, I have one basic attack. The basic attack for PC is the left mouse button. I don't know what it is on console, probably the right trigger or something. It's the most basic attack. That's my lunge. You see, but I could have had these other things which have these slight modifiers. So it's the main attack plus modifiers. See, lunging strike deals more damage and heals me. That's nice. And critical strikes with lunging strike grant berserking. Berserking is a attribute that happens every so often in combat where I gain increased damage and movement speed. And my build is all about obtaining the berserker status and maintaining it and enhancing it. Okay? Berserking comes up all throughout my build. All throughout my build, berserking comes up. It's a big deal. Okay? So my goal is to gain that. And this attack does that. Now for Whirlwind, it says right here if I'm using a bladed weapon, they bleed, so that's very nice. See right here it says, while using a slashing weapon, the Whirlwind deals bleeding damage. I'll go faster so that you don't get bored, okay? And that's all I have going on here. You see? My core skills make the enemy vulnerable. Vulnerable, the enemy, their life bar turns purple and they take more damage. There's different ways to make them vulnerable, you dig? There's different ways to make the enemy obtain a vulnerable status. Just like I'm Berserker, they could be vulnerable. Alright? And there you go. They increase the chances of that happening. Over here we have my Challenging Shout, which is modified and gives me the thorns. I have these extra thorns, and my life equals thorns, and thorns are now bleeding damage. And over here we have that charge, right? And my shouts are a little bit more effective. My shout lasts longer, and this over here is a shout, the thing that makes the enemies attack me and where I gain thorns. So my shout lasts longer, and while the shout is active, I take less damage from the enemy, right? I gain damage reduction while berserking, and whenever a brawling skill damages at least one enemy, I gain berserking. So now there's a couple different ways to gain berserking. This charge, whenever I hit them, I gain berserking, okay? You see how that works? You see? While I'm berserking, fairy generation's increased. And over here, I deal more damage to close enemies and I take less damage from them. And whenever I deal direct damage with a weapon mastery skill, which is my rupture, where I thrust my sword into them, making them take a bunch of damage based upon how much they've bled. Whenever that happens, they gain a vulnerable status. You see what's happening? You see what's happening here? My bleeding effects slow enemies, right? And my bleeding effects deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies. You see what's happening? Oh my gosh. Every time I take direct damage, I gain Fortify, which is like a blood shield. Once you gain 100% life, you can keep on gaining life beyond that, and it sort of dilutes the incoming damage. So every time I take direct damage, I gain this Fortify thing that builds up. And while my Fortify is over 50% max life, I do more damage, right? Here's my ulti. There's different options. I showed that to you with the ghosts that spawn. And then over here with my key passive, my berserking duration is increased and the damage bonus is increased, okay? So that's how all my little key skills are modified. But they're modified even more. So again, I'll show it to you. We have that teleport thing that lunges around. We have the twirly-do whirlwind. We have the charge. The call to ancients, right? Yeah, a bunch of ancients are popping out. I have the shout. I have the rupture stab. Okay? But then we have my gear. Now my gear modifies all that. You see? Beyond just the individual stats, if you can read that, it says all stats increased, healing received, blah blah blah, physical damage, overpower, just different ways, increased thorns, more damage to faraway enemies, fire resistance, you know, that common stuff, increased base damage and weird stuff like that. But these orange lines really modify your overall build. So damaging an enemy with a core skill like my whirlwind will increase the duration of berserking by a couple seconds, okay? Direct damage against bleeding enemies has a chance to stun them. Enemies damaged by charge will explode if I attack them after 2 seconds. Basic skills like my little lunge teleport thing will grant damage reduction for a couple seconds. I gain movement speed. My rupture bleeding attack thrusty thing, this right here, no longer drains out all of their blood, because normally it would interrupt their bleeding and kill it all in 1 second. Thank you. Right? So, yeah, good stuff. Charge calls forth 4 ancients, which is that, you know, on that piece of gear. And right over here, after generating a bunch of fury, which is my, after I spend my resource, I generate dust devils. Yeah, and they kind of nudge enemies and hurt them, and they kind of fly around. It's just more things that hurt enemies, is what I'm trying to go for here. And while Call of the Ancients is on my action bar, which it is, this is really important, damaging enemies with Leap, Upheaval, or Whirlwind will have a good chance to summon an Ancient performing the same skill. So in my case, whenever I do Whirlwind, an Ancient spawns. Now, I used to use Leap and Charge, but I no longer use Leap because you only have so many skills, and that's part of the strategy. You have all these options I just showed you, and I showed you a very linear, weird little path to make my own little playstyle better. But there's different ways to take care of things, and there's this random chance of getting the gear. I'm showing you all these really interesting things that modify your overall build, and you might end up getting the piece of gear before you even have the skill, and all of a sudden you discover some point of synergy you might not have noticed before. So for example, whenever I deal direct damage while berserking, I inflict the base damage as bleeding. See all the synergy that's happening? I want all the stuff doing sort of the same thing, so it kind of stacks up on top of each other. And then while berserking, I deal fire damage to surrounding enemies, and Whirlwind leaves behind dust devils. So that's all that right there, okay? Now we have one layer deeper with this season. This season you have this vampiric power situation, which is sort of weird. It's really complicated on how to obtain these powers, but it's not that bad. I'll explain later on. Just know that there's different powers. You unlock them, you upgrade them, you have to activate them based upon these attributes on random gear. It's sort of complicated. It's brand new with this season. These packs, see how the gear have these little orange icons, or the orange and white icon, and right here in the middle it says armor. Well, it says right here armor, and then it says packs granted. You have that cup and that skull symbol. The gear has random packs on it, you know, and you have to have the right combination of these packs to activate your powers. And every power has different activation costs, okay? So if you swap out your gear, you have to make sure that your packs match up, and there's ways to eradicate those packs by cleansing them and then adding your own desired pack that you obtain in the wild during certain events, or that you craft using blood and some such garbage. But when I kill the enemy, I gain Fortify. I showed you that earlier. It's like a blood shield, right? While I have more than half my life as Fortify, I gain 6% critical strike chance. And in my perk, it already increased my overall damage, while over 50%, whatever, of Fortify. So I have two things doing the same thing, but one gives me more damage from a different angle, right? Over here we have, I have increased damage over time to enemies that are moving or affected by a vampiric curse. Damage over time like bleeding, for example. Bleeding is damage over time. There is a 44% chance, and thank you, Lewis. There's a 40%, with this accursed touch, there's a chance to inflict a vampiric curse. That's where it comes from. Afflicted enemies have a chance to spread it to other enemies. It's really obvious that they have like this big symbol over their heads when it happens. This is for this season, like this whole vampiric thing, like I mentioned. This is day 2 of me doing this. I've learned this in the last 2 days. So it says right here, killing an enemy affected by my vampiric curse stores their soul. Casting a defensive, macabre, or agility skill will unleash stored souls to attack nearby enemies. I can hold up to 8 souls. And that is why, like I said earlier, there's a reason why I'm doing these things. That is why I'm using this challenging shout. As you can see if I mouse over it, it says with that green text, it says defensive. This is a defensive skill. So whenever I cast this, it spends those souls that were gathered during the cursing process. And there's a chance to curse enemies. Yes. And I deal more bleeding damage to cursed enemies. And over here, all enemies that are cursed are vulnerable. And I deal more damage to vulnerable enemies. See right there, 16% more damage to vulnerable enemies? Amazing. And over here, my ultimate skill's on cooldown. This is my ultimate skill. A 20% reduction in the cooldown. And I deal more damage with that based on each enemy affected by my damage over time effects. Like bleeding, for example. So the more enemies that are bleeding in the area, increase the damage of those weird ghosty guys. Yes. And yes. So all that works out together. You see it's another layer and another layer and another layer. Now we have this other weird thing. So you level up to level 50, and that's when you earn no more skill points, roughly. After that, you earn Paragon points up to a certain point, up to level 100. And you earn 4 Paragon points per level, plus some other extra Paragon points. And then you dig through this tree, and it's kind of obvious. It just says plus 5 strength, whatever. But then these special nodes, magic and rare nodes, they do something amazing, like 8% max life, which is a lot, or 20% physical damage. That's a lot. That's like a big jump. It really is. And over here it says 5% physical damage, and then 5% physical damage. There's some important stuff, and I'm digging through, and this is the socket where you can insert these special nodes. Right here, you see? This is a special node called Twister. For every 5 strength purchased within range, my Dust Devils deal increased damage, and I have Dust Devils. See, it's perfect. And see, this is the range. You increase this range by leveling it up, but you have to level this up by doing certain dungeons. It's sort of complicated. Layers of complications. This is what you do as you, in endgame. You run through certain dungeons, and at the very end, your bonus is being able to level up these specific glyphs. All these glyphs that you unlock, and then you have to level them up. And at a certain point, the range increases, so you can add more within the range to improve that socket, you see? But then, there's some pretty cool stuff. See, I'm digging through. Raw power, more physical damage. We're digging through. And then, you reach another page. Right here, you can add new pages. It's really cool, you see? And they're called boards. I know this is getting complicated, but like I said, if you explain this thing wrong, the whole thing will sound complicated, but I'm explaining it to you in layers here. And you don't do this until you hit level 50, so you have plenty of time to understand the game. You know what I mean? So every board here, see, maybe every class has 7 boards to choose from, and every board has 1 key legendary node. This goes for you too there, teammate. You see? something very cool, like for example, Carnage. While berserking, my critical strikes increase my attack speed, blah blah blah. And there's special nodes like 10% more damage while berserking, and 4.5% reduction from close enemies, and so forth. There's some pretty good stuff that really works synergistically. I chose a certain board. Once you choose the board, you can rotate it into position, because there's a certain path to get into where you need to go. For example, if it was rotated this way, clockwise, with this point being at the bottom, look how far it will be until I unlocked the legendary node. So I have to kind of count and see what is the closest route to get to the legendary node, and there it is. So, Blood Rage. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to grant berserking. You see what's happening here? You see what's happening? Isn't it a beautiful thing that makes you want to cry on the inside of your heart for how beautiful and synergistic it is? Yes. And your damage is increased by 25% of your damage while berserking bonus. Beautiful. And in just a bit, I'll be digging towards this node. Enraged. 10% damage while berserking. And all that, look, berserking duration is just small little bonuses over time. There's other bonuses here as well. As you progress, you're able to fine-tune your gear by re-rolling one of those stat lines. And there's some pretty good lines that affect you overall. And the sockets do stuff with special gems that help you out overall. But it really isn't all that complicated. Diablo 4 introduces resources that weren't in Diablo 3 and of course Diablo 2 and 1. In this one, yes, you have materials that are gained by breaking down gear as you obtain it. Skins are for armor, or for weapon and jewelry. Monster parts is used for elixirs and incense, you know. And then you have these more rarer things for re-rolling items, for upgrading gear, for adding sockets to gear, and so forth, you know. Every zone has their own special plant, so as you run around a zone, there'll be some plant that's growing on the side. You want to loot that. Every zone has a chance to have angel breath. It's like a golden plant. But this is also found in dungeons. It's used in re-rolling and so forth. It's really important. And in the better elixirs. You're able to refine these materials and convert one to another. Different currencies, of course. You have this Murmuring Obol currency that you obtain by doing public events in cellars in different quantities. For the most part, you go into a cellar. There's like a little cellar icon. You go inside of it, and there's a little activity. By doing events, you get these Murmuring Obols, and you spend them for random gear of a certain slot. You can say, "I want more gloves," and you get a bunch of random gloves. So that's one method to get gear. You know? Different activities give you credit towards this Tree of Whispers. You get these Grim Favors. Whenever you're at 10, you go down to the tree, you get one of several different bonuses. You can see that there's certain activities on the map that are marked pink that give you different amounts of Grim Favor. Dungeons give you the most. There's a bunch of dungeons across the map. They're everywhere. As you can see, the first time that you complete a dungeon, you get an aspect. An aspect is like one of those legendary items, but you are able to craft your own legendary item by taking a rare and then adding an aspect to it that turns it into a legendary item. Or you can take one legendary item and then pull the aspect off. So one of those cool items, I could take the aspect off and put it onto another piece of gear that is actually better stat-wise, but it's not legendary. You make it legendary. You unlock a bunch of these, and once you unlock them, they're unlocked forever, but it resets with the season. And there's one per dungeon. You see? Very cool. You got these extra hard strongholds that are across the way. And they give you extra flim-flam. And there's world bosses and Legion events. I think you came in when I was doing a Legion event, which is like a periodic thing, and it usually happens at these strongholds. That's why it's one more reason to unlock them. It's like a bunch of enemies show up and a series of bosses. It's nice. And with this season, now we have this blood harvest, which is really cool. I showed you those vampiric powers. Well, that's how you upgrade those vampiric powers and get more of those vampiric packs that you use to modify your gear. And the extra blood and so forth. All that vampiric stuff, that's where you get it from. But it's really, really important. But amongst this area, there's a bunch of these amazing treasure chests that you unlock using these keys that you get from these vampires. You know, that you summon by doing a bunch of activities. So you're supposed to collect a bunch of keys and spend them. And there's a special node that spawns a bunch of these horrible vampires in mass quantity. But because there's so many different dungeons, it makes for like lots of activities. And all these little waypoints across the map, there's a bunch of side quests around the area with lots of voice acting. And lots of world building and lore, and every little zone feels different. This is the desert, you know, this is the sand dunes and so forth, and the swamp, and the frozen area, and the weird Scottish glen. It's nice. And there's long-term bonuses, you see. Lots of long-term growth. So as you play the game, most of that currency I showed you, that's for all of your characters. It's really satisfying. Imagine that, making more than one character and having shared currency. So all of those resources are in some infinite weird stash that you can't even have access. It's like a weird menu-driven stash. It's like a weird menu thing. It just says how much you have, as opposed to this stuff down here being an actual inventory. This is per character, and this is all characters, in case you didn't know that, everybody. And your gold, and your obols, and the PvP currency, it's all universal, and it's very nice. Very nice. And you get these long-term bonuses. I mentioned before, you get those Paragon points, 4 per level after level 50, and plus more. Well, if you complete all of these challenges, like finding waypoints, discovering areas, doing dungeons, finding these altars, which I've already found all of them, teammate, doing side quests, and those strongholds. See, strongholds give you a big chunk, that's why they exist. And they're a nice challenge, a big chunk. You earn permanent 1 skill point, extra health potion capacity, extra skill points, more obol capacity, and 4 Paragon points per level. That's 20 Paragon points. Which means that if a person has already completed all this, that means that if they make a new character and they reach level 50, once they hit level 51, all of a sudden they have a ton of Paragon points waiting for them. And if they make a new character, they have 10 skill points waiting for them, as opposed to waiting, you know, it's just awesome. Plus you're getting extra bonus XP, chunk, you see? A new character with a skill tree can like dig all the way into here somewhere as a level 1, which is awesome. And if I were to make another character right now, I would start off with 6.2 million gold and all those resources, so I'm able to quickly make a bunch of elixirs for XP gain and whatnot, and it's just nice. And it is technical, I guess. It's as technical as you want it to be. But as you've seen, it's just a bunch of attacking. And you can see all your lovely little stats. It's nice that it shows you. Don't you wish the other games showed you exactly what your stats were? Because all these small values on your gear, you're increasing them bit by bit. And the game shows you what the potential range is on each line. You know? For example, I have plus 175 thorns on these pants, but that's out of 233 thorns, which means that I could re-roll that line to make it a little bit better, but that costs a bunch of gold and a bunch of resources just to perfect that line. But I might get a whole another item that is way better. You know, I might get another item that completely replaces the old item. I mean, alrighty. Hey, you asked a question. I had to answer the question. Alright. I'm gonna head back down to Vampire Town. Under the Fat Goose Inn. And there's just lots of quality of life. So it seems technical, but it's not frustrating. Okay? And it's not overwhelming. I would say it would only be overwhelming if someone gave you a high-level character and said, here, play this. But since you're leveling up the whole time and you're putting individual points at the end of a near linear tree, and you're getting momentary upgrades that might be better, and every so often you're looking. Can you build your own soldier? Yes. Here, I'll show you. Here, I'll show you. When you play the game, you're choosing between one of several different classes. I am the barbarian class. That guy right there is a druid. But you have lots of customizability over how you look. I'm heading over here to the wardrobe, so you can see. Just like you can customize this horse. Like, these skins are really cool. I didn't pay for them, but there is a store with microtransactions. But the in-game stuff looks really, really cool. Nothing I'm wearing was purchased or anything. It's just really rare. Like, this skin on my horse, this is horse armor on top of a zombie horse. So I have a zombie horse with horse armor on top of it that looks like a demon. And it came from the horse armor, the zombie horse, came from the treasure goblin, which is like a random thing. It's really rare. And the demon butcher armor came from this random boss that spawns called the butcher. So here's the wardrobe. You see? Really good graphics. You can really customize exactly how you look. On top of what your gear looks like, you can transmog or reskin. So for example, let me purchase a slot here and close. I'll change how I look for a second. You know, and you could even so it's really cool. Like I said, see how cool that weapon looks? Every time that you break down or salvage an item, you learn for the first time. So if you find a new item and you salvage it, you learn the skin for it, so you can reskin that weapon type. Now, I'm a barbarian. The barbarian is unique because it has 4 different weapons. Other people only have 1, but this guy has 4. So it's even more customizability with how you look, you see? So this is an axe slot, a sword slot, one-handed sword. This is a two-handed sword slot, or two-handed slashing, two-handed bludgeoning. And then this back slot. Save. And then you have your actual look and your face. I can't change my face now, you know. We're too far down the rabbit hole. Body tattoos, whatever. But you could change your head and your face, and then your hair. But that's just when you first start, I guess. And then you're down this rabbit hole. You know? And here is the mount vendor, where you can change the aspects on your mount. You see? So, let me take off the armor so you can see the horse. See, this horse, I don't know if you can really see, but it's like a undead zombie horse. But see, there's different horses. There's this horse. Yeah. This horse. The buckskin bay steed. The Chaldean steed. The cow horse. Decaying steed. The dustback steed. Looking nice. The famished thoroughbred. Oh boy, this guy is nasty. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the new horse that we got from this season. He has veins and stuff. It's the first time I looked at him. Gross. The granite coat steed, which is like a Dalmatian horse. The gray steed. The light bearer Flim Flam. He has like bloody hooves. Branded with the whatever. The marsh rowan steed. He's burnt up. All shiny. Look at that. He's all shiny and bloody. Gross. The mottled steed. What a nice horse. Old Nelly. Hail. Behold. Spectral charger. Spotted shellcoat. Temptation. Transparent. Gelatinous. Gelatinous. Transparent. Look at those graphics. Ooh. The warded Flim Flam. Look at that. That looks cool. Look at that one. The Barding of Mount Ariat. The Bloody Warlord's Steed. Armor. This is all horse armor, you see? This one was really rare. The Skog's Glen Barding. Really rare. Really rare on this one. It came from the whatever. Yeah. Isn't this cool? So it's just one more thing that you can get at random. It's just one more thing that can drop. And none of this stuff came from the store. Some of it, two things came from the seasons. You know, like this thing came from the season. This is the current season mount that you get for free, sort of, or it's paid for. I don't know. And yeah, you have this trophy slot. You see, lots of cool stuff. It goes in the side of your horse. Sometimes you get it by killing a boss, like this demon head. See that? Or like this weird jar of soul thing. Weird Rakanishu treasure box on the side of your horse. See? Blood orb. But I use this because it's cool. Yes. And now it's time to get back to the game. At least now you have more of an understanding of the overall Flim Flam. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's lots of questions still, but at least new information should sort into your brain a bit better. That was the goal, so that it won't be as overwhelming in the future. And you'll sort of know what I'm looking at. So, for example, when new loot comes in, there's different rarities. It's gray, which is trash. Blue, this is trash. Yellow, which is sort of trash, but I could convert this yellow into orange, you see. Orange typically means that it has some sort of extra ability. It's legendary or above. So you can convert the yellow stuff into orange. So it's nice to keep some yellows, because it might be good. I'm looking overall at, you see whether it says reinforced ire, rare helm, 485 item power, I'm sort of looking at that item power value. It's a rough assessment of how good the item is. And I just hit this button right here, which sorts based upon that item power. But it's not always about item power. It's about the stats, you know? The stats are pretty important. So sometimes I keep a smattering of these guys, but then the game got better with the overall loot, and it seems like we're getting a ton of legendaries. See, all these legendaries I have in this box that I have to keep going through and getting rid of duplicates and everything. I've reached a point where I can deconstruct all of these rares and blues. I've been keeping a couple, but then my box is filling up with legendaries. So I go down to the blacksmith every so often, and I have to break down everything. Or I sell things on occasion. So I can break down, it says salvage item by quality. I can click on this button, like I said, lots of quality of life. And I go, boom. This will destroy your items. Yes. Boom. Or I can mouse over each item and mark everything as junk and then sell all junk or scrap all junk. So that's what I do every so often. And then I move the legendary stuff to the box plus other important weird stuff to the box. Alright. Okay. Time to carry on in the battle. I'm sorry, teammate. Did you learn anything? Maybe you learned a tiny bit. Tiny bit. And the game keeps track of lots of stuff. You're getting credit for all kinds of stuff. You know, this is a high quality game made by a professional company that wants to keep you interested and reward you all the time. All the time. They want to reward you. Just change my skin back out. You know, they want to make you feel like you're earning something and that you're benefiting in some way. Oh man. I never saved my look.
Well done.
Well done. Well, what have we here? It's David Bowie. Well. What in the great Hephaestus is going on here? I lost my skin. I lost it. I never saved it. I never saved it before doing that demonstration. I thought I did. I lost it. Oh, there's that. And then, 1 second. I have to restore the balance. I can color everything. Where are you, shoulder pads? I had just real good stuff. I mean, the gear looks really good. I mean, you know? Some people talk about cosmetics in-game versus microtransactions. None of this stuff is microtransaction. It all just looks good and unique. We're looking at the chest right now. I am Gladius. I am Gladius of Antioch. Antioch. I am Gladius of Antioch. Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah. Gotta keep those souls on check. I'll keep this lower bat flap situation. With these boots. I am Flem Flanagan of your, and make sure my hammer is active. I like this hammer, you know. This is a nice hammer. And for the sword, because we're doing a bloody build, I like to have the wavy thing because it's a serration action. And for the axe, let's go for the Aye. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, saving. That's more like it. And the effects. Okay, cool. I got a blood portal. Save. Alright. I am ready. After a word from no sponsor. Okay, well, it's going to line up because this next blood harvest is done in about 4 minutes. So, I'll be right back. Okay? Any more questions before I vamoose? I gotta spend this blood to level up every so often. I want to purge my blood. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'll be disappearing for a second to refill my flim-flams. And then we will do the next cycle. Oh, I could help out my teammate with that next season journey thing. Right? The season dungeon situation or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. If I feel like it. If I feel like it. It's a couple more. Don't worry, it'll line up. I'll be taking a 3-minute and 45-second long break, and that's, you know, it's about to line up perfectly. We'll see. Because if you look at the map, it says 3 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the current flim flam. So I'll be right back, and thank you so much, Lewis, for your generous donation. And hello. And hello. I've returned. Time for the bloody grind. Or does my teammate want to do the activity? That might be the best bet. How about we do whatever you have to do for your next season journey thing? Season journey thing, huh? Yeah? Wherever that might be. Yeah. Go ahead and start your season thing there, teammate, and then whenever you're inside, just let me know. Like, whenever you're inside, I can just teleport straight to you. You know what I mean? But you should be able to just dice right through it. Just if you dash. Once you're inside of it, just let me know. Fabulous, go what's worth. Yes. I'm pretty sure I should have enough of this. These packs. I should have enough of the packs. Alright. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I thought I swapped out my blood with the portal. I'll be right there.
You can't be serious, Tomiris.
Not Tomiris.
Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand.
Akarat. Now I got a blood portal, yeah. About time we had cool portals. Diablo Immortal has a bunch of cool portals. Oh, look. Oh, that's what it means. In the town? Oh my gosh, I got a blood portal in town. That's so cool. Forever portal. I thought I would only see it.
Alive? A portal? I don't know if the skull even intended to do this. Something's coming.
Yeah. Bazinga. Gotta trigger everything.
I seen that barrier
Everything
before.
lines up and
It's not coming down.
overlaps.
We need to get out now.
It's pretty easy.
It takes a unique ritual to get past that kind of door.
You aren't going to the city of Mordor, are you?
The city of Mordor.
Take my advice. If you want to meet the Undying...
And now my teammate realizes how easy that would have been to knock out in 3 seconds.
The Bloodseekers. Cripple his forces.
You see? And now you are caught up with me.
Just a moment. I've seen this before with
And now you are caught up with me. Let me customize this a bit more. I will end you. Hurrah! Point. Thanks. Done.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
All right. Well, you want to knock out one? Well, if you look at that list right there, you see where it says the Iana. Do you already have that one? That's the one that my team. I'm talking to my teammate right now. My teammate helped me kill that one. I don't know if you already got credit for it. It's checked off for me. If it's not for you, we have to redo that one. I think we should knock that one out first, just to take care of it. I think it was somewhere over here somewhere. I don't really remember. It was somewhere over here. Somewhere. My teammate will know. Once we're out here on the surface. Well, you see right here? This is one where it says Slay Adrian. It'll be like a little green icon. It'll look through until where it says the thing. In the meantime, I'm going this way. The next step is that we knock out that same dungeon again, and then we'll be on the same exact page. Oh my goodness gracious. We just gotta knock out that dungeon again. It's easy. So in the season journey, we have to slay these vampire lords or whatever, or these vampire ancient dudes, and they're inside of different dungeons, but they're not the main boss. And they're not as hard as a main boss, as far as I can tell.
Bless you.
Blessings to back it up. Salsa kill the shot. The Fetid Mausoleum, I think. Was it this one? Is this the one? I think it was. Because I went there. If it was, I'm gonna head there now. It's by way of the Tree of Whispers. If that's the one, just teleport to the Tree of Whispers. Or teleport to me. If you just wait a little bit, I'll be right there in just a minute. It's sort of a tangled mess to get there, and I know how to get there because this is the route I used to always take for whatever reason in the previous season. Okay, so I'm. Is this it, right? Heathen's Keep. What? Why was I here? Oh no, you have to come here for some other reason, right? The Fetid Mausoleum. No, this is for some other reason. No, that was for some other reason. I have to go to Heathen's Keep. I don't know. Where is it? Or something. Hey, teammate, you can mark things on the map. On PC, it's right click. And it's a way to coordinate. So if you can mark it on the map, that'd be great. That'd be great. Why are you... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. I'll meet you there. That's really the spot? Yeah, I guess it is. What? I guess it is. Ah-ho, diddly flim. Here we go up, back again. With my flim flam in my hand. I'm gonna be There we go. I'll wait for you. I'll let you go in first. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Let's do this. Oh yeah. Feels like just some dude. Not even at the end of this dungeon of yours.
You have made a grave mistake this day.
This day. What happened to the voice actor? They will all die. Rats.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Good bye, bad guys. Frozen solid allure. It's nice to play with teammates because you have this proximity XP buff and everything. And like the shared affliction status situation. For example, one class might have some perks that give you more damage versus shield or frozen enemies, and another player might kill or free damage. You know what I mean? Not today, friendo. I'm mysterious. The inner sanctum. Oh. Explosive barrel, well mine. The dread knight of yours. Yeah. Once I'm level 53, I'll be that much more powerful. Making our way downtown. Here she is.
Made a great mistake this day.
Bingo, done. That was the lady. That was the lady. Stab. All done.
Vile bloodsuckers are only capable of lies, unless properly motivated. We have many useful tools to inflict pain upon these soulless beasts. Hark and howling eventually become like a song of death.
That shrine turns you into a ball of lightning.
And send their demented souls back to hell.
Goody goody. Yes. Oh boy. Here we go again. The blood dishes of yours. There it is. Oh my. Oh, toned up. Scared him. Not today. Yes. Yeah, so now my dust devils are that much more powerful, right? Yes.
Well done.
I like it. I like it.
That's done, and now I'll head to another one. I'll choose this one this time. Since we're on the outside. Oh my. Ugh. Gotta go outside. I'll go here first to Alzuda. Alzuda. Hey, do you want to do the PvP area for a second? Do you want to do the PvP area for a second? Oh my gosh. We can do it, you know.
So you feel it too. Hatred. Boiling just beneath the surface of this wretched place. I offer what shelter I can here, but we are never far from Mephisto's influence. His temptations. Heed my warning. Hatred is a poison you drink to kill someone else. It will tear you apart, as surely as your enemies. Light protect you in these dark days.
Light bless you. Teleport to me with the flim flam. Oh yeah. So the way that this works, okay, the way that PvP works is within this zone right here and this zone. So within the fields of hatred, right? It's PvP, but you have to flag yourself for PvP, okay? So there's something in the hotbar, in the wheel here, and it's called marked for blood or something. 1 second. Where is it? There it is. Mark for blood. It should already be on your rotary wheel. You have to mark yourself for blood if you want to attack other players. Okay? So if you mark yourself for blood, you can attack anybody within the fields of hatred, and anybody can attack you. But if you don't mark yourself for blood, only other people that... Well... See, now we are able to attack random people, and random people can attack us. But as I was saying... as I was saying, if you don't mark yourself, only hostile people can attack you. See? And some people are only in there just to farm the stuff. But you have to be marked for blood to loot certain boxes. So there's special boxes within the fields of hatred that can only be opened if you are somebody flam. So let's get the heck out of here. So I'm going to mark the bottom corner, okay? Let's just ride deep and fast to the bottom corner of the map. and then we go fight down there. So we're like away from people. We don't want to die. They'll cut our ears off. You know, there's a delay in the stream there. What's happening?
Yes.
Rawhide. Ride them in. Ride them in. Right over here. Safe and sound. So the enemies are going to be dropping these, this dust garbage, and the whole goal. See, the seeds of hatred. They're first come, first serve. Okay, so we'll alternate it, and you have to purify the seeds of hatred to turn it into this red dust stuff at a certain position. But everybody on the map is notified when someone's trying to purify their seeds of hatred. And if you leave the zone, then the seeds of hatred go away. You get it? I'll let you collect that pile. Yep, see, first come, first serve. But your purified red dust is long term. And for the most part, it's used to buy like a mount cosmetic and normal cosmetics. But then there's other consumables that you can purchase that are useful out here only, really. There you go. Oh, yes.
Well done.
And right over here is where you'd purify. See, there's a couple positions like this throughout the map, but we don't really want to purify it yet because the whole map is. And then, yeah, we can do it now. It's okay, just for educational sake. So if you leave the circle, it ends. You see? And there's just a timer. You have to fight enemies within the circle until this meter fills up on the minimap. But just know that if there were hostile enemies on this map, they're all rushing across the map right now on their mounts, spreading out in an arching position in a delta duck force, one panning wave, rushing on their mount. Yeah! Yeah! Foaming at the mouth. So we have to get the heck out of here right about now. That's my plan. I ain't no jive turkey. So I want to show you the boxes. We'll keep going until we find. We're fine. I just didn't want to be right there. There's going to be some special boxes in the corner, so we can hug the rim around the outer way. And there's going to be a box. More so over here in this corner. There'll be a box, oh yes. I'm just gonna wait until the end to pick it up. Oh Yes. Not today, Georgie. Ooh, I like that freezing action you got there. Yeah.
May the daughter of hatred take you.
Yeah. As a reminder, the seeds of hatred are first come, first serve. You can take that, pal. So here's a chest. Here's a chest. You can take that. Yeah. Remember, so you have to be marked for PvP to loot that chest. Another chest. Oh yeah. Thousands and thousands. Oh. You had that one. Yeah. Sucks. So I guess we can cleanse and roll out. Oh yeah. And then after this, I'll be going across to that dungeon over there. This is more of a thing in the higher world tiers, you know, where there's people around. You know, whenever a person's all leveled up and or OP, they kind of want to do this. Some people will just wreck everybody if you have the right build. One person will be across the map killing everybody. Alright, so I'm heading across the map now. No more getting the seeds, because if we pick them up right now, we'll have to cleanse them again, so let's go on across. Yeah. Light shade. Yes. I'm just scooching along over here. Alright, we're here to slay. We're here to slay Adrian. Adrian. Okay. Fun times. Zombies! Oh no, help me. Help me. What do I do? Help. I'm just one man. I'm going in. That just happened, people. It's oh so good. I'm just clearing up the lower half of this dungeon, you know. I'm not sure where my teammate went. Where'd my teammate go? Oh no. There he is. Where's my teammate? Where's my teammate? Where's my teammate?
Sorry.
Alright. All the way. Why isn't it working? My whirlwind wasn't working for a second. Goblin. That worked. Yay. Gotta wait 48 seconds before we get this buff here. radioactivity. Nope. Almost done. Gotta defeat these waves. I love this fragment system for these gems.
So the thirst has brought
Here it is.
back to us.
There it is. Oh, that was 2 of them. Wow. That was 2 of them. That was Adrian and Tonga. That's fast. I need myself a little companion pet to go pick up gold. Like in Diablo 3, you'd have like a little ferret thing. There it is. Go. No. I'm gonna push it forward a little bit. I beg of you. Big guy. Oh no. And you're done for. Beautiful. Good old raptor.
Reward for your bravery.
Thank you.
Here, you deserve this.
No, thank you. We have the node. We have the node of yours. The ancient statue is mine. Okay, we'll head on down and pick up the other one. I have a speed boost because of this artifact on my back. And then we go back. Yeah. I'll turn in mine. And buff fight time. Got the berserk active. So I can't no more. The Tomb Lord of yours. Yes. And a bit more. Quest doubled with yours. Oh my goodness gracious. Hey there, good morning, dude. Nice to have you. How's the crypto AI world coming along? Anything new? A YouTube channel I recommend for AI development is 2-Minute Papers. It's nice. If you haven't seen that already. I don't know. Whoa. All done. I'm wide awake. It was so cool. We're doing 3D visual effects. That's cool. What software are you looking at? I used to mess with some Blender. It's free. Or Blender's open source.
Win favor, my friend.
You can do some stuff. And I think one of its recent updates is pretty nice. It's free. Yay, we did it. I'm gonna wait. Okay. 10 minutes until the world boss. We can't forget, but we've already done it. We'll get more loot, but, well, whatever. It's not as important anymore. You have to do every boss once per week, you know? I'm hopping back by the zombie land. Oh, Houdini Indian Nuke? I haven't even heard of those. They're probably awesome. Maybe I've heard of Houdini. Alright. I'm thinking it'd be nice if we maybe did a stronghold there, teammate, because I don't think you've done a stronghold yet. And it's very beneficial for your renown, for your regional progress. And you might have a quest. So there's a quest in Kilbashad where there's a dude in the stockades and he wants you to go get his eyeballs from a necklace. But we can do that quest together because it's a quest. After this is almost done in about 9 minutes. I think it'll be nice. We can stop by Kilbashad first. I'll show you where to pick up the quest, and we can go knock out the quest together. It's a quest within a stronghold, so it's like a double whammy. And it might even be related to a dungeon, actually. So it's a triple whammy. A quest a side quest mixed with a dungeon mixed with a stronghold with a bunch of renown points, and then you get some permanent, amazing bonuses. The blood harvest. Yes. All right. The vampires are taking notice of you. Here we go. Let me click on the buddy. You are free now. Run. I'm just doing all this for now shit. Uh-oh, vampiric siphon. Uh-oh. I might need teammates' help. I'm gonna hold out as long as possible. Oh no. Hold. Good. Good. So this is my day 2 of season 2 of Diablo 4. Boy. Come on. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Woo! Oh my goodness gracious. No, no, no. Yeah. And they go down, down, down. The Pact of Eternity. Awesome. I understand now. And the Blood Harvester is dead in 3 seconds. I feel like my build is starting to become overpowered. A little bit. Got this blood seeker coming. There they are. Okay, let's go take out this blood seekers right now. There you go. You can't take it, you can't take it. Easy peasy. And give me your blood. Yay. I'll try to find another treasure chest or something. Browns. Browns. Not Gooboberti. Got 3 minutes left. Making the most of it. Yeah. Got everything going for us. The Pact of Eternity. Let's go. Silent chest. You're free. Just a couple minutes remaining. This is really awesome. That was objective. You know, I think the boxes are in the same locations. Yes, sir. Put that blood on him. Okay, I'm maxed out. All those blues I picked up. What's your go-to coffee brand there, Leaf? And how do you take your coffee? I'm sure you told me before, but I want to become immersed in your coffee cup. I think you really enjoy it. Sometimes I put some cocoa and some marshmallow fluff in my coffee. It's no longer coffee at that point. My coffee. Oh my gosh, there's so much damage. Black generic friend. Oh, nice. The single ice cube. Trevor 42. It's over. Yes, it's over now. I'm just a drop away. The world boss has begun, but I don't care. Oh, I'm like a drop away from level 53. So I could get the next Ash unlocked and either max out my XP gain. But I think I'll max out the cooldown for my mount. Yeah. Let's break it all down one time.
Come back when your second skin needs a bandage.
Put those pieces to good use.
When your second skin needs a bandage. I haven't even looked at my stuff. I think maybe I'll look at it once I hit level 53. Sheep it? For Blender? It's associated somehow. Cool. I want to go out here and do something. Up where they walk, up where they run.
Hello.
Yeah. Secretkey.com for me. Yeah, I think by this point I have more than enough of all the components. But you know, more blood's good. Those leveled up powers are pretty awesome. Okay, let me look around here for a second. Oh, let me go back. Let me go over there. I'm doing the major activity, whatever it is. Powder moss. Oh boy. I will survive. As long as possible. Oh no. They pushed me outside the ring. Stab and roll. Yep, day 2 of my season 2 experience. Yeah. Yep. Like I said, I'm sort of late with season 2, but I caught up. I hit level 41 yesterday. This is day 2 of it, and it's really great. I really love these changes in season 2. This is a new activity called the Blood Harvest. It's like a Helltide, but better, because it's back to back, there's no downtime. It moves around the map every hour, but it's right back to back, and you get this currency that doesn't go away, it rolls over. It's just wonderful. You do these activities to summon these blood lords, and they have keys, and you open up the box with the keys, and you get this other sacred summoning blood that's used to summon more from lambs. Lots of activities as you see. Pretty much constant, and the overall density is a bit higher. Okay, I should be level 53 in just a second. No, no, no. Not today. Blood blister. I'm a barbarian again, but I haven't been a barbarian in a while. For a while. I was trying to avoid it because that was the first boss I was in Diablo 4. Now we're back, Season 2. Yeehaw. That's him. Okay, my XP buff is worn off, but I'll wait before recontinuing. Ooh, I hate a level victory. So now, I can activate that next hack. And I can probably afford this next perk, or Paragon activation. I'll just wait until my inventory is full. Let's get full. Got the structure over here I want to destroy. Make the vampires real mad at me. Yay. That was some other player right there. Very cool. Yeehaw. Oh no. Goodbye, blood boils. Across this land. I'm just trying to get full here and complete this activity, I guess. All these nodes here. Goodbye, Coffins. Let me read what's going on here. Okay, I have to go back anyways. So, you know. Alright, so now if they look through my gear, and I probably have some upgrade because I've been getting legendaries for a while now. Yes.
It is done. Different, this one.
There's a bunch of stuff. And I got a new glyph. Look at all that, see? Yeah, and more rewards. Another strips and points. Greater favor. Whatever. Armor. Barbarian. Lucky hit chance, whatever. Done. And I want to check this out. Yeah, and one more. 5% more damage while berserking. How about I increase the berserking duration? Good. And good. And then let me just check this out. a mess. Alright, so let's just check and see what we have going on here. Have to rework the weasel here. I gotta rework the weasel. Yep. The very best. 584, 596. I have... Wow. Something way worse. And we have... I can pull the aspect off. Alright, let's go back to town. I'm about to do some work here. I'm about to get way stronger. Wide awake. I'm about to get way stronger. Way stronger. I want to... Let's see here. So. This is my helmet. And let's work with the helmets first. Okay, all my helmets. We'll go through each of the types of gear. And I'll pull aspects off of things that I might use in the future. And duplicates are really bad. I will salvage for their premium gear. Oh my goodness. Oh, these helmets, man. It's the helmet fiasco. So I'll put away the flim flam. Or that's all my helmets. So now...
Now, Leo. There's something out there killing us and no one can do anything.
So now, all the helmets, let's go check the bottom. 325 up to 600, 600, 600, yes. Alrighty then. It doesn't matter what I use. I just want the best helmet. Based upon the stats. Shadow resistance, I want overall cooldown reduction. What do we have? 4% cooldown reduction, life on kill. Extra armor, but it's on the low end. Not that great. I'll just keep on looking. This has cooldown reduction with dexterity. 2 ranks of rupture. Okay, that's perfect roll, perfect roll, perfect roll. Alright, we're going to use this item. And now we have this thing I have to pull the aspect from. Let's do it. Let's pull it off right now and apply it right now. No, no, no. I want to pull this aspect. It was 478, now we're moving up 100 item power. A big chunk of armor. We're losing some all stats garbage, but I can reroll something. So I'm pulling it off now. Bam. And now we're going to put that on this item here. Done. Okay, and then let's go check. Well, once I'm done refining everything, then we'll go back through and make sure that everything is set to its minimum state. The helmets are complete. Let's go look through the rest and maybe pull out, extract some more imprints. Or whatever, aspects. Stuff I might need. Direct damage against bleeding enemies has a chance to stun them. I'll pull that out. Okay. A heal per close enemy. Whatever. I'll pull that off. And When a fury generated maximum fury, garbage. Garbage. No. Damaging enemy with core skill has a chance to extend the duration of the flim flam. Yes. And weapon mastery skills have an extra charge. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's really good. Gouda cheese with extra flim flam on the side. Goodness gracias, what is happening at this very moment in time? Time. That's good. It's good. I'm just going to keep this one. And then I already have that aspect. Yes. Yes. That's better. Okay. After swapping weapons 6 times, fortify, sure.
That's how that's done.
And chance to gain fortify while berserking. Damaging elite gives you a barrier, whatever. I heal for every close enemy. Alright, I will now destroy all helmets. Operation Destroy All Helmets is a go. Very exciting. And then I'll work on the next piece of gear. Or a series of gear. So all of this is now trash. Check out all these components, oh my gosh. I will refine the packs once I'm done with everything. So I know what to spend.
Come back if you need the forge.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of lovely resources. Alright, so now we're doing chests. Chest. So exciting. I can't stand it. And then I simply refresh. Congratulations. Alright. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Because my current pants suck. So now we're about to replace. Yeah, that's the second reason to use Leap, you know. Leap is not a defensive ability, it's a brawling ability. Because I need Rupture, sort of. Especially with that second weapon mastery charge. And I need the defensive ability to activate the Vampire Curse. And I have to have Call the Ancients on my hotbar. And yet everything else is as it is. So, but you know, sometimes I just remove my basic attack like a big weirdo. But I'm using my basic attack as a basic teleport. So, I'll pull that aspect off. Now you. Extra brawling damage, damage with two-handed weapons, maximum life. No. What do we have? Rank of ground stomp, fortified damage, extra damage. My current armor is 547, it's pretty good. And the stats are, intelligence, brawling, damage, thorns built in, a bunch of other garbage, thorns built in, 575, 10% more armor. Alright, more damage. Okay. I'll work with this one so far. Direct damage against bleeding enemies has a chance to stun them for 2 seconds. That's fine. I have increased armor when I deal any type of damage, stacking up to a bunch of damage, a bunch of armor. But that kind of works with my concept. Very cool. This other one's just like that, but this one has... whatever. Okay, I'm looking. Yep. Damage reduction per nearby enemy, whatever. Looking at the stats, 555. We're starting to get kind of low here. I'll just deal with what we have, and I can reroll that lightning resistance and hope for something else. So let's go ahead and do that, and I'll keep the perk there. Yeah. So let's reroll that line. I'm rerolling this lightning resistance. It requires angel breath, you see. And we got more damage with two-handed slashing weapons. Plus 7 to all stats. Oh man, whoops. Not dual wielded, oh no. Well, that's all ruined then. It's all ruined. Let's go for this one. Dual wield means two hands, or two different weapons. Jeez. So, lightning resistance. Damage reduction, again. Two-handed slashing weapons. Yes. Alright, that's fine. And then it has the same perk. Cool. Moving on. Let's start extracting some aspects. Like this leap thing is pretty cool. I'll extract that for later use. Direct damage against bleeding enemies. Makes them stunned. Yep. And becoming injured. Crowd yep, sure. I'll take that off. And what else would we have? Weapon mastery skills. Gain extra charge. Yep. And damaging enemy with a core skill has a chance to extend the duration. Yep. And that thing. Yep.
Very good. Still intact.
Chance to gain fortify while berserking. Yep. But we only have so much room. Damage to bleeding enemies has a chance to stun them. Sure. I think we're done with the duplicates. Almost done. Basic skills, blah blah blah. Unstoppable, iron skin, a lucky hit chance.
Very good. Still intact.
5 nearby enemies. Iron skin. You heal. Damage reduction. Cool. Alright, let's get rid of everything else. Right now. Yep. And I'll reroll that chest in just a bit. I haven't lost anything yet. Damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy, that's fine. Goodbye. But that's pretty good, so I might, it's actually better. Yeah. So I'm gonna pull this off and put it back on the chest. And I'll break down the rest.
Looks worn. I can fix it.
Wow. Amazing now. Let's extract this. And I'll put that back on the chest. Yep, damage reduction per nearby bleeding enemy. Perfect. Now for the glove, next slot. I'm going through all my gear there, teammate. Okay, let's ignore all the weapons and go straight to the gloves. This is really working out, I tell you what. Alright, organize, and let's just see. 19. So I currently have a bunch of strength, critical strike chance pretty good, overpower damage, all pretty good. Enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode, but that's not the best. Alright, let's look at the aspects first. Enemy, okay, blah blah blah, weapon mastery charge, rupture, you deal more damage. So I'm gonna pull this one and that one. Deal more damage every second I stand still. No. Garbage. More damage. No. Double swing twice. Oh, casting double swing twice in 2 seconds. Cast as a dust devil. Well, really, I'm not using that, but I might use it later on, so I'll keep that. I'm putting items aside that I want to use as an aspect. Distant enemies have a chance to be stunned now. That might work with a stun build. Ground stomp creates an earthquake. It's nice to have a second one of those. And this charge aspect, nice to have another one of those. And another one of these, because I might be swapping things out. Okay. And one of these, the whirlwind leaving behind dust devils. Important. Okay, deal damage for every second I stand still. My rupture does not remove bleeding flames. Okay, hammer the engines, quakes outward. Alright, I'm gonna salvage all of those. However, 581, 592. One of these might be good. Whatever. So this one has 6% lucky hit chance. That's pretty good. So far, so good. Let's use that one. And what else do we have? Critical strike chance. Strength, intelligence. What are you? Dexterity, lucky hit chance, double swing. Critical strike chance, double swing. Alright, I'll just re-roll it in just a moment, and then everything else will get destroyed. Yeah, I will destroy it. I'm going to re-roll that damage to injured enemies thing. And as for the flim flam I want on it, because I did have this garbage, what do I want? I'll keep it open until I mess with the weapons, because I might have to move things around, and I don't want to do double duty. So let's just pull all these aspects. Well, first of all, how many aspects do I have? Okay. Let's pull these aspects. Uh-huh.
That's how that's done.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna put all these away in the box or something. Okay, and then I destroy everything. Yep. I think I lost 7% critical strike chance though. But we'll work on that. Bam. Wow. Next item on the chopping block. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. Okay, so now for pants. And then boots, and then weapons. and then jewelry.
Greetings. Hello.
Okay. Done. So we're at 549, a bunch of stuff. And it sucks. Basic skills grant damage reduction.
Greetings.
We'll fix that. It doesn't really matter. We're looking at the stats here. No. Intelligence, max life. Dexterity, war cry, poison resistance. 1 rank of charge, 1 rank of leap. More thorns for free. I like free thorns. No. Damage reduction, damage reduction. All stats. Thorns, maxed out. We're there. Alright, we're doing this one. Yep. And I replaced 549. This one had 175 thorns. This one has 186 thorns. Okay, it's better. Awesome. And now let's look at the rest. Yeah, Season 1's pretty awesome. Lots more to do and more to care about. You have these vampiric powers, you see? And you have to activate the vampiric powers by looking at your gear and lining up these packs, this extra attribute, to make sure that you have fulfilled the requirements. It's rather interesting. I'm just going through all my gear because check out all these legendaries. The drop rate's much higher, the monster density is much higher. It's great across the board. I'm going to put aside these aspects that might be good. I'm looking for unique aspects. I already have these things. This other leap thing, I'll grab that. Increased armor for whatever seconds. Earthquake. When hit with not healthy. A bunch of garbage. Fortify. Alright, that's all garbage. Cool. I'll pull one aspect.
Another happy customer.
Yay. You done? I'm almost done.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, now for my boots. Okay. Okay, yep, my boots are garbage. Movement speed for no reason. Damage against bleeding enemies, has a chance to stun them. Move away from chilled enemies, whatever. Chilled or frozen? Flowed or chilled? Ooh. Maybe. I'll keep that. Okay, weapon mastery skills of a second charge. Gain more bonus while the weapon mastery, whatever. I'm looking for unique stuff. Keep the thing. Keep that thing. The rest is trash, right? So, let's look at the armor itself. We have 30 strength and 30 flim flam and whatever. What else do we really have? This raw movement speed. Strength, willpower, poison resistance, shadow resistance. I already had some pretty good boots. Strength, intelligence. Fortified generation. $20, $21. Yeah, and evade grants. It's also very important. Okay, evade grants movement speed. I'm losing like a lot of just raw speed. I can get that back. I like to go even faster, actually. Okay, this one. This one. Alright, let's work with that one. And then... Okay. Pull those aspects off. Losing a big chunk of strength. But I did it. Let's go ahead and do it.
What a superior product.
And I'll re-roll it. "24 strength. You've done it. That's good enough." You see, that was my concern, that I lost a big chunk of strength. Alright, now let's go destroy these guys. And I'll pull those aspects off.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Yes.
That's how that's done.
And the rest gets destroyed.
We can still use these.
And now for... Oh gosh, the weapons. Two-handed slashing. Okay, so now let's work with these. Two-handed slashing to replace that 555 item with 60 strength and some other garbage going on. Whoa. Alright, so 585. Overpower damage. 30 all stats. Damage over time. Basic skill damage. 28 all stats. More damage to injured enemies. More damage to slowed enemies. Overpower damage. Vertical waste. Damage to all stats. Damage over time. Stunned and injured. And this right here. It's a big chunk. It's a big chunk. 60. I can re-roll the damage to injured enemies thing. That one's way lower. Well, I can work with this one right now because it has the same aspect already on it. And I'll pull this other one off and now I'm going to re-roll it. Okay, damage to stunned enemies. Damage to bleeding enemies. More vulnerable damage. 54 strength. And we're in. Alright, now let's work with the one-handed weapons. pull that aspect in just a second. Alright, so now... Oh, sorry, no, the bludgeoning. Yep. Bludgeon. Two-handed. Whoopsie. I've just been... Okay, there's this one. There's this one. It's better, actually. Oh, I missed a whole page. Oh my gosh, I missed a whole page filled with two-handed slashing weapons. Oh my gosh. Pages.
Hello.
It's insane. You can work on your quests for a second there, buddy old pal. Give me a second.
Thanks.
Okay, overpower. Ultimate skill. I'll swap out the ultimate skill. Or
yes.
58 strength. Critical strike damage. Damage over time. This one's pretty good. Yep, that's the one. Got it. Is it slashing? Yeah, slashing. Yes. Okay, that's it. I can try to re-roll it. It doesn't really need to be re-rolled. Plus 26 all stats is pretty good. Alright, that's done. And now let me just check this stuff one more time. Okay, I'll pull that off, and I'm just bringing some fury. Now we need the smashing weapon. Right, I'll pull that off. And whirlwind's critical strike chance. I'll pull that off, and... Okay, we already have it. Oh my gosh, almost done. Hammer the Ancients. Oh, I want to use that. Gotta make sure we have all the unique stuff. So gain berserking after I swap weapons. That's nice. I might use that on my jewelry. Call forth the flim-flams. I already have these things. Okay. I'm gonna pull these aspects.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay.
Come back soon.
And I will destroy the rest. Wait, let's go check out those bludgeoning things. So for the bludgeoning, we have 534. Rupture does not remove the flim-flams. Whatever. I think I have that, right? Yes, that's a aspect of my codex. Alright, so now for bludgeoning. We're looking at the actual item here. 75 strength. Vulnerable damage, blah, 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 blah. Core skill damage over time. Damage to bleeding enemies. It's better, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's just get rid of everything else. First, I will go ahead and put the thing on there. Rupture does not remove the flim-flams, and I'll try to reroll something. Damage over time, bleeding, strength, Core skill damage. Damage over time. Bleeding. Which one needs to be a bit higher? Damage over time. 15, 17 out of 22. 34 all stats. Let's go. Yeah. Now I'll destroy all this. I'm in the money. Isn't this great, people?
Don't ruin all that
Ooh,
work.
this is like mistake prone though, you know? Alright, so now we want... What? Where is this? Oh, I had like some weird surplus or something. All these extra items are manifesting. These extra items here. Garbage. Garbage. I'm looking for anything unique. Let me get rid of those really quick. Now for my one-handed weapons. Alright. Alrighty then. So we have what? 418, whatever. Bunch of garbage. I really just care about the raw stats. But call forth. Charge calls forth a bunch of ancients that do some stuff. I already have it. 80%. Hail, Burden. This new season is nuts. I'm just fine-tuning a couple things here. So, this is one-handed, right? Yes. So, I'm just going to swap out these items. Right here, both of them. What do we have? Basic skill damage, ultimate skill damage. No. Critical strike damage. Over, maybe. Damage to bleeding enemies, perfect. Close enemies. 24 strength. Core skill damage, close enemies. Crowd controlled enemies. Go ahead and plop that there. What do we have? All stats, critical strike damage, basic skill damage, slowed enemies, 24 strength. All stats, critical strike damage, core skill damage. I'm looking. Vulnerable damage, all stats, and strength, and chance to execute non-elites. That's gonna work. You start a Fallout again, nice. I'll work with these two. Yeah, I'm sure I can reroll something just fine. And now, let's look at these items. Okay, a Dust Devil. Right. Yeah. Okay, Dust Devil. What else do we have? Charge calls forth. I'll think about it afterwards. We have lots of room. Here you go. And what else do we have? Attacking enemies, increasing my flim flams, Dust Devil. A birthday bundle for Game Pass members, Braden? Whirlwind leaves behind dust devils. I'll keep another one of those. Critical strike with core skills. Fire damage. After generating a bunch of flim flam. 316 versus... Nope. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all the rest. Yes, so the Dust Devil and then something else afterwards. Okay, afterwards. I want to pull all those.
Well, let's have a look. Very good. Still intact.
Okay, let's do some re-rolling. Damage to close enemies, core skill damage. Let's re-roll that. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. Damage to vulnerable enemies. Let's work with that. Okay, next. Critical strike damage. Chance to do some stuff. 5.6% chance. Sure. It's better. Awesome. And now I'll go ahead and imprint. Because we need the Dust Devil. And we need charge to call forth 4 ancients. Okay. That's all done. Done and done. So all the stuff is gone. Gone. Dude. Okay, we're coming along. Yes. Yes, I still have to put something on my pants, on my gloves. Yes, on my pants and gloves. Now we are about to pull out my jewelry to start off with the rings. Very exciting. Yes, teammate, work on your, your storyline, campaign stuff, and so forth. Working on rings now. Okay. 320 and oh my gosh. So whenever I deal direct damage while berserking, inflict that damage as bleeding over time. Okay. I'm sure I'll find another one that does the same thing. But first, looking at the stats. Damage over time. Lucky hit chance. Critical strike chance, 3%. Damage to stunned enemies, 2.9%. Uh-huh. No. Damage to bleeding. Damage to slowed and crowd controlled. Physical damage. Damage to bleeding and vulnerable. Physical damage, close enemies. Alright, back over here. A critical strike chance and close enemies instant. This is pretty good. That's the first ring. Replacing what? That bleeding thing is weird. And the other one, which is while berserking, deal fire damage. Cool. And we had the lucky hit chance again. Let's go. Critical strike damage, damage to crowd control enemies, damage to slow. I don't like that. Fortified generation. Critical strike damage. Vulnerable, close enemies. Max life. How about this one? Yeah. I'll just re-roll it. And it's actually what I needed, right? Right? Actually, yes. This other one is not. Yeah, so let's check and see what we have. Now, items to pull. So, I'm going to find another one. Damage, direct damage while berserking is bleeding damage. We're looking for that same item. Apparently rare. It's apparently really rare. Let me see if I have the same thing on another amulet in my box here. Well, it's apparently rare. So I have to keep that ring. Until I get another one of that same type. Aspect, that is. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. And now for the... I will be destroying all these. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Right, I'm just looking. Hold on. No, I want to pull that off. Some weird rend thing. And enemies kicked will explode. Shout skill. Ooh. Pull down per nearby enemy. Oh, I might do that. Shout per the shout. Cooldowns reduced per nearby enemy. That appears to be pretty common. And the shout skills generate fury while active. I'll be losing what? Inflict 29% of the base damage as an additional bleeding damage. Why I need that? And Whirlwind leaves behind dust doubles. Yep. Okay, let me Let me pull some
You want
aspects
work
here.
done? Let's get started.
The shout skill cooldown thing. I might put that on my glove or something. At the end when I look at everything.
Very good. Still intact.
Alright. And now we're done. All these items I'll destroy.
Happy customer.
Very cool. Wait a minute. I have to re-roll this item. For the fire damage thing. Wait a minute. There we go. Fire damage to surrounding enemies while berserking. Important.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, let's go break down. I'm almost done. Almost done.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
Yep. And then I could re-roll those, maybe? Let's go re-roll those. Items. Okay, stunned, critical strike. I only have 2 of these items left. So, that one's already re-rolled. Okay. So, we're not stunning the enemies as much. How about critical strike damage? And that's it. Bye-bye now. And over here, the rest. Oh my gosh, it's happening. So, we have 41. Whirlwind leaves behind dust devils. I already have that thing. I can pull this one off. And I'll do it now. Whirlwind leaves behind dust devils. I'm sure I got something better. Same skill though. +1 rank of all weapon mastery skills. Nice. Yeah, and more damage in general with it. Cool, let's work with that. And I'll reroll one line. Yeah, I like it. So let's go check out everything else. Percentages. I'm looking for anything unique. Right, cool. And now I'll pull these things. I spent a lot of money in this process so far, huh? And now we want to... Oh no. Put it on. Whirlwind leaves behind dust devils. Yes. And then I'll fine tune. I don't want damage with bludgeoning weapons. More movement speed after killing an elite, sure. And ooh, we're all done. Cool. And now almost done. Want to go through my stuff here and figure out.
Forge is always hot.
This is fine. Fury, Dust Devil, Charge. It's all good. 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 Whirlwind. Good. But right over here we have the pants and.
You hear last night? running through the streets.
The
screaming
pants
bloody
and
murder.
gloves can be swapped out
And
for their aspect.
the woman's mind is going.
She and all the other crusaders.
Okay, so we'll put everything into the same tab here. Oh yeah. So now we can organize. So, we want something that can go on gloves and pants. Go check out the pants stuff first. So we have leap, armor when I deal damage, heal per enemy close to near me. I already have that one though. Damage and elite gives me a barrier. That's nice. Lucky hit, fortify. Whenever I deal damage as berserking. Gain fortify with weapon swap. I'll do this gain life per... What I currently have is fine. Oh, this barrier thing. 10 seconds is fine. Lasts for 30 seconds. I don't really have a barrier on top of that. And 10 seconds of... Yeah, let's do it. Okay, and then for the glove... Lots more options for the glove. Let's see. Because the glove takes... a couple different items. Right here, gain berserking after swapping weapons 10 times, but I already have other means to gain berserking. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Let's go check this out. So, injured. What do I have right now? Garbage. Basic skills gain. Basic skills gain attack speed. I don't care about that right now. Direct damage against bleeding enemies has a chance to stun them, maybe. Stun. Lucky hit chance. Walking arsenal. Weapon mastery skills have an extra charge. We already have that. Okay. Damaging enemy has a chance to extend the duration of berserking. That was on my helmet. It can go on my gloves now. 36%. There it is. Then we have this. Whirlwind critical strike chance is increased for every second. The critical strike chance all the way up to 12% after 3 seconds. That's pretty good. While berserking, I deal fire damage, of course. Each time a core skill deals direct damage, blah blah blah. My next charge will deal damage. That's a certain amount. Up to, ooh, every time that I deal damage with my whirlwind, it builds up until the point where I can do a charge and just wipe everybody out, in theory. Okay, so now.
Well, let's have a look.
Alright, damaging an enemy with a core skill has a chance to extend the duration of berserking. Pretty high chance. Once we get berserking active, we want to make sure we maintain that bad boy. Pretty important. Alright, done. Alright, well that was everything. That was pretty cool, I think. Now, what happens if I break down... Can I break down gems at the...
They're all genuine. Tar them.
Destroy all crude gems. Okay, duh. Salvage all gems. Yes. Yep. And I'll make some emeralds for my armor. Let's go for 4. This is for thorns. Yep, and then 1. 1 for life.
Handy.
Okay, and then we want some diamonds. I should socket, but I can't really. Yeah, I put sockets right here. Right here. And I'll make 4 diamonds for overpowered, or for the ultimate damage. Yes. And now we're good to go there. And now I'll try to upgrade my jewelry. Nice. Massive upgrades. Go over here. Almost done. And then, at the very end, I have to go through and make sure that all of my vampiric powers are active. And maybe even fine-tune all that. Now I'm free to kind of dance around with it. Massive upgrades. Massive upgrades across the board. Yep. So now my vampiric powers, if you can imagine. So I want to do the vulnerable thing. Ultimate skill cooldown. Sure. Affected by damage over time. Lucky hit, vampiric curse. Ideal damage over time increased by enemies that are... maybe. So I'm open to swap out these two. But what can I do? Let's find out, Let's base it upon this. I'll just look around. We got that pox thing as well. Damage reduction for every amount of life I'm missing. Maybe. Bolstering style. Keep me alive during those trying times. Full of blood. I heal max life for every enemy damaged. My attacks deal a certain amount of my life as physical damage to other enemies once every 4 seconds. Then I heal. Okay, and chance to increase my attack speed by my movement speed. After not moving, I gain a barrier. Based on my max life. Casting skills heals me. Let's do that. Casting skills healed me. And... aha. I like that critical strike chance. Though. Keep on going. And more damage to enemies that are stunned. Conjuration, blah, 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 blah. My Conjuration Companion, Minion, and Bat Familiar have a chance to inflict Vampiric Curse. And got the Bat thing, chance to call that Bat with the Weapon Mastery skills. Well, it's a possibility now, actually. Because now I have the double Weapon Mastery situation. So, I can cut off that thing there and get the Bat coming along. And I'll take away this other Fortify skill, and I want that Bat to do its thing. Bat Familiar has a chance to... No, I want the... Ooh. When I evade, I turn into a cloud of bats, becoming unstoppable. Oh no, we have to do this quest. Oh my gosh. Amazing. What is this other bat ability? One second, I want my bat to inflict the curse, even though we're doing the curse the entire time. There we go. The bats have a chance to... less garbage. Hawks. We got the cooldown reduction. We got the vampire thing. Well, I'll go back to what we had. With that fortified thing. And my attacks do a bunch of damage. I heal 1% of my maximum life with enemies around me. Once every 4 seconds. Fine, let's go back to what I had. I like to change it up. In the future, though. So now I can wipe out some stuff. Oh, yeah. I'm going to wipe out a couple categories here just to see what we got to work with. Okay. We're almost done. So now I'm going to take this and this and this and this. And I think we have enough to wipe out this and that. See what I'm doing? That way I'm free to do whatever I have to do. So we need 4 of the Flim Flam. I'll do minimum amounts or something. 10 of the yeah. All right, 10 cups. Five here and here. Five there, and then 3 skulls. And then 4 of the other thing. Just 4. Awesome. See, that's exactly what we need. No more. And now there's no aspects of my gloves or boots. All right, so I'm probably way stronger now. Yeah, now I want to refine this one more time. There you go. Movement speed. Okay, cool. Well, I know that took a long time. Well, I guess I'm almost done. A bit more. The incense, because I was farming some stuff. Look all the stuff I need. Oh yeah, I ran out of angel breath. Gotta get more. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. No time soon. There we go. Well, are you still here, teammate? I see you're leveling up good. And you're hopefully working on your quest line. Oh no. It's okay. I'll be at you in just a moment, okay? That was a whole lot of everything. Let's keep leveling up this garbage. I think I'm stronger across the board. I did some fine tuning. I replaced a bunch of gear, you know, which means just general stats were increased. My armor, life, and damage, my raw damage should have increased across the board. You know what I mean? All right. See, that's pretty good. Just casting skills in general gives me plus 3% life, in theory. Nope, it's too good. It's too good. Alright, people. That was great. I gained a lot of everything. You see, I still have plenty of the resources for the future.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand.
Can you destroy them? Can I break these? What happens if I try to deconstruct them? The aspects. Aspect dust? Nope, it's just a bunch of garbage. Can I break them down over here? You can break down gems now. I think extra aspects are just to be sold or something.
A good business, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe to sell them. Let's try it out. They aren't worth that much.
Bring us back something shiny.
Shiny. Once I move forward, I won't need these things anymore. Alrighty, well that's all done. I'll catch up to my teammate in just a moment. Woo! That took a lot out of me, mentally. Thank you for your participation in the chat box. And I'll be right back.